Hi. Hello. It's me. Sorry. Sorry, I didn't stream Zelda last week. I'm sorry. I was tired. Cause like the thing is like technically, like I had a few time slots where I was free and awake, so but I don't want to lie and say that I was busy, but I just didn't feel like I had the energy to like deliver a good stream, so I didn't want to come on just to like be on, you know? Oh hey, I didn't expect you to come at this time. I was actually thinking like I should have, because I was going to stream earlier this morning, but then I didn't. So I was like, oh dang, I guess I won't see I encourage you then. But no, here you are. Hello. But, you know, I was gonna stream this morning and then I didn't. So whoops. But I'm here now. So hello. I don't know who that is, but rest in peace, I guess. I don't know who. I don't know. Am I supposed to? I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm uncultured. Hold on. I don't know who that is. Susan. What was her name? The American writer. Oh, okay. Okay, so she wrote like a bunch of like Will Smith stuff. Seems. Okay. Oh, okay. I see. Sorry, I didn't. I didn't watch a lot of. I mean, okay, it's not that I didn't watch any American media at all back in the day. Like, you know, I saw Men in Black and, you know, stuff like that. And it was cool. But like, I don't know. I was like, I saw some. Wait. Oh, she was the old C. Are you sure you're not thinking of Susan Wojcinski? Because you're talking about Susan Borowitz. I just looked her up and it says she's a writer. Or like the Fresh Prince of Bel-Air. I think you're thinking of Susan Wojcinski. That's the former CEO of YouTube. And what's sad is that she lost her son recently due to oh damn, that's a shame. Damn, starting off the stream heavy, huh? Okay. Oh, rest in peace indeed. Damn, that's that's rough. Oh wait, what? Wait, hold on. Susan Wojcinski also died? Wait, no, hold on. No, Susan Borowitz is still alive, I think. It didn't say death date, it just says age 65. But then if you look at Susan Wojcinski, I don't know how you pronounce her name. I heard PewDiePie pronounce it Wojcinski, and I'm like, alright, I guess I'll pronounce it Wojcinski. But no, oh, she died like 2 days ago. Oh. Oh. Okay. Oh, damn. Only at 56? Jeez. Oh. Rest in peace. Ah. Down. Sad. But you think about the... Wait, what... Hold on, let me read the chat real quick. But you think about me outside stream. Well, like, don't make it weird. Not that much, okay? It's just sometimes I'd be going about my day and I'm like, alright, I'll stream, and then, you know, I'm like, I wonder who's gonna show up, you know? Because, you know, different people show up at different times, and usually you don't show up for the afternoon ones, which is what I'm doing right now. It's afternoon for me right now, but usually you come during the morning ones. And I was low-key feeling kind of bad because I feel like it's been a while since I've done like a morning stream. Like, I think was my last one? No, my last one was not morning stream. And my last one was in the afternoon as well. No, yeah, I thought it was a morning stream for a sec, because usually I stream, well, I say usually, but I've only done 3 episodes, and 2 of them was during the morning, but the last one, I think, was in the afternoon. But yeah, I did still end up using that time to do something productive for the channel though, and I finally finished editing another YouTube short. So I do have a new one locked and loaded, ready to go. I know it's been a while, but that being said, I'm gonna need to let it wait for a little longer because I'm trying to edit more videos to keep like a stock saved and ready for occasions where I may need to dip out for a bit. Like I mentioned that I'm waiting for the next Anime Awards nominees drop so that I could binge watch everything, because not everything is gonna be on Crunchyroll, even though the awards are hosted by Crunchyroll, which means I'm gonna need to sign up for like free trials for other stuff, and I want to make the most of those trials before they run out. So I'll probably be gone for a bit when that happens. So yeah, so I do. Yeah, I don't want to make it seem like I just slacked off last week and did nothing. I did do something. I just didn't stream. So sorry. $1 lawyer versus $1 billion lawyer. What does that mean? What reference is that to? I don't understand. Yeah, sleep schedule's bad right now. Are you guys aren't still on holiday anymore, are you? Like, cause I remember when I came back first, you guys were on holiday. What do you guys call it again? No, you guys don't call it a holiday. You guys because when you guys say holiday in America, you mean like an actual event, like Christmas or whatever, right? But you guys but when you go on a trip, you guys call it a vacation, and then when it's the holidays, like what we call holidays, I think, do you guys just call it a break? Like a summer break? Because we call it a holiday. We call it like the holidays. We're like, yeah. Because we don't just call like the actual holidays any other because you guys have the holiday season, which means like the whole of the Christmas month, but we don't have that. We just have holidays and then also holidays. It's a bit confusing. Like, I can understand why you may be confused. In this case, I'm like, you know what, Americans, you're actually right. You guys should differentiate, because we just call a holiday for everything. Summer break. Okay, cool. And meanwhile, it is still it doesn't feel like winter, at least. Well, okay, it doesn't feel like winter when I want it to be cold, but when I like go outside, go out in my backyard and go work out, that's when it's cold. I don't know why. Like when I'm in my house, I'm like, and I don't mind it being chilly because I like cold, because then it means I could just wear more clothes. But then when it's time for me to go out and work out, and I don't have as much on me, like I'm not wearing as much, that's when it's like, all right, now we turn down the temperature. It's like, why? What are you doing to me? Why do you do me like this? Dan, Bulgaria? What? In Bulgaria, it's still August, meaning, wait. Well, yeah, it is August. What do you mean? I don't think our time zone is that crazy, right? It's not like we're already in September. In Bulgaria, you call a vacation. Oh, okay. Okay, so you guys follow the American English then. Okay, let's see. What are we doing? I think last time I ended off after having some... Oh, hello. Having some home cooking from Miss High Jump over here. Okay, what's the objective again? How do I... What button? Oh, okay, here we go. Okay, alright. I guess we go out then. We had a snippet of story stuff last time at the end of the stream, and I think now... Wait, where's the exit? Okay. And I have a feeling we're gonna go back to grinding very soon. Which is fine. Like, low-key was kind of hoping that... Oh, what the hell's... Oh, okay. I thought it was like snowing or something. No, we're just all the way up here. I'm low-key kind of hoping that we do get to go back and grind for a bit, because I kind of just want to talk today, but it's cool if we don't anyway. It's fine. Are we just completely away from the wild area from last time? Because, I don't know, I was kind of hoping we would go back and, you know, take out some rabbits. I have definitely not been Doing evil. You have definitely not been doing evil things, okay? Weird of you to specify. I would have assumed that'd be the case, but okay. Alright, yes, very convincing. I'm sure you haven't, if that's what you say. Why do I feel like you, my fellow chatter, Rayhan, are not from Bulgaria? And I think you might have scared them away with your aggressive Americanism. Rex, I can't speak. Rex, no. They're recruiting over there for new drivers. Goddamn, I can't speak. Yeah, I saw that earlier when we arrived in the city. Rex, you see, okay, you see this, what I mean by just hoping that I could just talk by myself today? Because my reading, I don't expect me to read very well right now, because I don't know why, my mouth just not working. Rex should try too. Chance of success is basically 100%. What are you guys going off about? I don't think there is a very, well, I guess McDonald's is founded in America, but like I don't think McDonald's and public schools are like American exclusive or particularly associated. Maybe McDonald's is. I guess McDonald's is like associated with America, I guess. Right? Okay, that's American. That's very American for sure. I'm wanted by the sorry, not Adrian. Ardanian Empire right now. Remember, it seems like a bad idea to make myself couscous. Couscous is pretty good. It's been a while since I had couscous though. I had it as like a weekly meal for like a bit, and then I dropped out of the couscous game. Rex make good point. Laura was just too curious to see what kind of blade Rex awakened. And at any rate, I don't need to awaken a blade, do I? I already got Pyra. Come now, Rex. Don't tell me you thought drivers could only bond with a single blade. What? Is that not right? Oh no, many drivers have more than one. Unloyal bastards. With Nia gone, we're a bit short on numbers right now. We might not hold up all that well in a fight. That's true. I don't know if it's a good idea to go out and grind right now when it's just us. Perhaps it would actually be a good idea to get yourself a new blade. A new blade opens up new possibilities in battle after all. It would stop you from putting so much strain on Pyra as well. Seemed like a good thing all around if you ask me. If Pyra doesn't mind, I guess it couldn't hurt to try. I don't have any objections. I don't have any objections. The more the merrier. Then it's settled. Question is, where are we going to get ourselves a core crystal? Now that's one question I can answer. Oh, it's the Gramps. I happen to have one stored away for just such an occasion. Where Gramps hide core crystal with such small body. Heat awakening a new blade is to foster powerful resonance with the driver's spirit. Focus your whole mind on the core crystal as you touch it. And try to hold a clear picture in your mind of the blade you wish to awaken. Not sure I really understand, but I'll give it a try. I hope you awaken a wonderful blade. Is this where we get to meet, what's her face? What? Do I really get to select? It's literally just Rex though. It's just Rex. What's even the point of me choosing? Is this where we get to meet Mithra? You want to resonate with this core crystal? Okay, alright, let's go for it then. Whoa, whoa, so intense. Kind of. Not really. It's actually not that bad. Okay, that doesn't look like Mithra. Oh, okay. Hello. Oh, goodness, you guys. Are you guys done naming American things in the chat now? You guys got off the rails real quick. Okay, can you guys stop? Why are all of your things getting more and more cursed? Can you stop? Oh my goodness. Ah, chill. Oh my god. Oh, hey, I saw that. Don't think that you undid that message in time. I saw that, okay? I saw that. Don't think you're slick retracting that message. The internet's forever. It's too bad. It's here forever now. You gotta watch what you say. It's a public space. Bull crystals aren't much use just lying around, so it can't hurt to resonate with them and see what you get. Also, the higher a driver's luck stat value, the better their chance of awakening certain very special blades. Once you have yourself a new blade, you need to engage it so that it can take part in battle. Add blades to battle party main menu, characters, character setup, engage blades. Sorry, pardon me. Up until now, Rex has had to rely on Pyro alone for support in battle. Sorry. But now, you'll be able to engage a variety of other blades and expand your support options. Take advantage of different blades in battle, press the direction button corresponding to each blade's face icon and perform a blade switch. No time at all, the blade who was previously supporting you will retreat and the new blade will take their place on the battlefield. Of course, switching blades will change both your weapon and your available arts. Different weapons have different benefits and drawbacks in battle, so use blade switches tactically after considering the current situation. I was doing so well until I suddenly wasn't. Are you wrong? No, I mean... No, I think you kind of cooked. You got a... I think you kind of got a point. I mean, hold on, let me get a better look. Can I... Oh, I did not read that. What was that, Pyra? Sorry, I skipped your dialogue. I was trying to figure out... I thought we were already in gameplay mode and I was going to open the menu to get a better look. What'd you say? Oh, that looks like a good one. Alright, at least she agrees. Alright, I guess... Meh. Fur always stand on end whenever Taurus see driver resonate with Crystal. So cool. Okay, that was you being excited. I thought you just med, because, I mean, meh, that sounds very indifferent, but okay. Hey, don't look at me like that. You're making me feel weird. Well, looks like we've got a new recruit anyway. Let's go and find out what happened to Nia. Rex, not so fast. Huh? What's up? Aren't you going to kit your new blade out? And tune up the weapon with a core chip from the smithy there. From that smithy there. If Rex never used core chip before then, now a very good time to start. I really tell the difference between a driver who uses core chips and one who doesn't. I'm starting to understand. Now for the main topic. That over there is an... Okay, an aux core. I thought you were like saying aux cord for a sec. Aux core shop. I was like, wait, what are we doing? We're getting a car? We're getting a car as well after this? I just suppose you had a lot of that. I can't speak now. Goodness. Okay. What is up with your spelling? I'll forgive Georgie Washington because that could be written off as a nickname. But what the hell is Constitution? We love... That was not voice acting. That was just me trying my best to read out the lines. I don't even know... How do I do a grandpa voice? Actually, I kind of did one by accident when I was in the shower this morning. Because I like to just... do... Because... Okay, I don't know if this is just a me thing or if you guys do this too, but I like to make weird noises and weird voices when I'm by myself. Kind of like how some people like to dance when no one's watching. I like to just make noises. And sometimes, I guess, I don't know if you can call it dancing, I just move weird sometimes. It's fine, don't worry about it. Well, first of all, a kilometer is 1,000 meters, and a meter is 100 centimeters, and a centimeter is 10 millimeters, and a millimeter is just a millimeter, unless if you want to talk about micro, what are they called again? Micro milliliters? Milliliters, no, millimeters. Milliliters is for liquid, sorry. It's 5... Well, depends on who you ask. It's 5 centimeters big. Yeah, bro, it's massive. It's even bigger than 5 inches. It's 5 centimeters plenty, brother. Any more than that, it's gonna start to hurt, man. It's 5 centimeters is plenty. What is up with the Imperial system anyway? Like, because I keep hearing people be like, oh, it's too hard to learn metric because I already know Imperial. But like, it's literally just 10, 100, 1,000. That's so simple. What the hell is with the Imperial? Can you tell me, like, because all I know is that a foot is 12 inches, but how many feet is a mile then? Like, what is up? Why is it so inconsistent? Because I know it's not 12 feet for a mile. I know it's not that at the very least. Like, why don't you guys just make it simpler? Why? Like, metric is so easy. It's just 10, 100,000. Boom. We got it. What the hell? What the hell was with... God damn it. Whatever. Isana, I think it's a diagnosis for being clinically insane. What? What are you talking about? What are you talking about? I got a CM minus the C. So a meter then? Really? Are you talking about your own height? What are you talking about? Mile is bro, I feel like he's trying to order McDonald's right now. I don't suppose you had a lot of coal to go in there. What? What does that mean? I don't suppose you had a lot of coal to go in there before you became a driver? What does that mean? A lot of coal. You're right about that. Like gut? Like gut feeling? I don't get it. Why are you saying that like I'm being unreasonable? It's 5,280. Like that's something that you're supposed to just know. Why? 5,280. How is... No, a yard is not 3 feet. I'm pretty sure a yard is bigger than that, right? I don't know what a yard is. Because again, I'm not American, but I'm pretty sure it's bigger than... It's farther than 3 feet, right? Also, the naming as well. I like inches and miles, sure, but like, why is it feet and why is it yard? Why did you guys choose two very like veritable units of measurement? Because like, I don't know if there's some history behind it. Maybe it came from a word from a different language. But why did you use feet and yard? Like, people have different feet. People have different yards. Why did you have to make it more confusing on top of already being confusing? Who came up with the imperial system? They were dumb. A yard is... Wait, is it? I don't think it is. How many feet is a yard? It is? That's... Like, I don't know if I'm just out of touch, but I feel like people's yards are bigger than that, right? That's not just me being too rich to understand the poor. That's not me unintentionally flexing. Like, what? 3 feet? That's not a yard. That's like barely like a bathroom. What the hell? 3 feet. So like 3. No, technically a foot-long Subway sandwich is, I think, like actually like 11 inches. But like there was like a whole lawsuit that came out about that. But like 3 slightly bigger Subway sandwiches. That's a yard? That's how big a yard is? I don't think... Does that count as... That's like barely... What is... No. That's not a yard. That's like us... Trying to imagine it. That's like a decently comfortable bathroom stall. What? 3 feet for a yard. You chose feet because the king guy's feet was a feet long. Is that actually real? Is that actually how it came about? Like the king was just like, my feet should be the standard of measurement, and therefore here it is. Measure with my feet as the... Is that the actual history? Please don't let that be the actual history. That's so dumb. But honestly kind of believable, because, you know, royalty used to just do stuff and people just had to go along with it. Otherwise, that's like treason or whatever. The yard is a length, not the size of a yard. Okay, right, sorry. Okay, I got confused for a sec. Okay, yeah. It's a length, not like, it's not like area. It's just, it's distance, but not area. So it's like a one-dimensional measurement. Yeah, I get you. That's not what I meant by why yard. I meant like why, because a yard isn't, because by the imperial system, yeah, it's a length, but like by just English words, a yard is a thing, like a type. It's like a backyard or a front yard. Like those are yards, and those vary. So why is 3 feet the... Because surely the king had a bigger yard than just 3 feet, right? It was the king. I'm sure he considered like the whole world to be his yard, because that's just how egotistical kings tend to be. So like, why is it only 3 feet then? Why? A yard is like a meter? Oh, kind of. I think a yard might be a little bigger. Or, sorry, longer. Let me check. Yard in meters. Yeah, yard's a little bigger. Because 1 yard equals 0.9144 meters. Whereas 1 meter equals 1.09361 yards. Yeah, yard's a little bigger. It's not talking about the actual... Well, then what is it talking about then? Huh? If you know, if you're so smart, then give me the answer then. A yard is like a meter. Are you calling us poor? I never said that. When did I say that? Come on, you guys have bigger yards that's just three feet long. Either that or you just don't have a yard to begin with. Like, if you have a yard, it must be bigger than 3 feet. Like, the only time it's not smaller than 3 feet is when you don't have a yard to begin with. Like, I know you live in an apartment complex. Low-key, you know those like borderline studio apartments that you tend to see in like anime a lot, where it's like, where the setup is like the living room and the kitchen is in one space, and that's also where they kind of sleep. Like, you know, it's basically one room, but then like it's basically most of everything is in one room, but technically the whole apartment thing is 2 rooms, because they do have to section off the bathroom and toilet and stuff like that. But like, you know those types of apartment rooms you see in anime, you know those types? Low-key, I feel like those setups are kind of cozy. I just don't like the fact that it's in like an apartment complex, because I don't like having neighbors. So like, if I were to have my cake and eat it too, I'd like to have that setup, but as a standalone house. So it's just me by myself in like a easy to clean space, because I don't want to, you know, I don't want to have to do extra cleaning of it. But yes, I have been to LA. I don't remember, what did I do there again? What happened? I was on a recon mission. No. I'm actually a sleeper agent. I was on a recon mission and I failed my mission, and then now I'm back home and I forgot about everything to keep myself safe. No, what did I do? What is LA? What is in LA again? What is in LA? What is in there? What happened there? What did I do there? Did I go to Universal? No, I think I went in Florida. Because I did go to Universal Studios, but I went in Florida. Which... that's LA is not... That's a different place, right? That's not Florida, I don't think. No, LA is in California. Florida is a different state. I think, where did I go in Florida again? I think I went to Orlando, Florida. Yeah, that makes sense. Oh, speaking of movies, you watched Your Name today. Oh, okay. What'd you think? is it worth all the hype? To me personally, I loved it. I mean, most people did, but for me, I think it was one of it's probably, I don't think it's the first anime movie I've seen in theaters, but it's probably one in like a while, because I don't remember what I watched in theaters before that anyway, so it must have at the very least been a while since I watched movie, like an anime movie in theaters. I don't know, it's the first one I remember watching in theaters as of right now, because again, my memory is not great, as you could tell by how I don't even remember what I did in LA. I went on a whole trip and I don't even remember what happened. But yeah, no, Real Name, great movie on its own, but also special place in my heart because the first anime movie that I remember watching anyway. It was Hey Good. What the hell is Hey Good? It was Hey Good, but Your Name was so like deep, it's hard to understand. Is it? I don't know, I think part of why most people liked Your Name a lot more than the other Makoto Shinkai films is that it was relatively easy to digest compared to his other films. Because quite frankly, I don't really get because I watched some of his other films as well. The like more popular ones that people keep raving about, like Garden of Words, what was it? 5 centimeters per second or something like that. I watched those ones, and honestly, like, those ones I actually didn't quite get. Like, animation was pretty, but like, story-wise, I don't know, it felt kind of slow. I'm not gonna lie. I was kind of like, why were people so hyped about this? I didn't really get it. Maybe, I don't know. Maybe if I watch it again, but honestly, can't be bothered because I'm not a big rewatching type of guy. I usually just like to watch things once and then go to a new show just to expand my repertoire of different anime. You have what the hell is dysgraphia? I don't know what dysgraphia is, but sounds tough. That's rough, buddy. Is it like dyslexia, but for comprehending movies? What is dysgraphia? I don't know what that means. I want to watch Weathering with You. Oh, you want to watch Weathering with me? No, I'm kidding. I know you're talking about Weathering with You, the movie Weathering. I know, but that was pretty good. That was pretty good as well. I think, I don't know, maybe that one's probably less confusing than Your Name, I think. Not by much, but if you had trouble with Your Name, you might have less trouble with Weathering with You, because Weathering with You doesn't really deal, at least not that I remember, with like time or space-time stuff. Kind of like, it still has some, you know, supernatural properties, of course, because Makoto Shinkai was feeling himself after Your Name. He was like, all right, let's add some more supernatural twists to this. But it's not, it doesn't really play around with like space-time as much as Your Name does. Suzume was really easy to follow. And I actually haven't seen that one yet. Okay, I think I might give it a shot then. Because I did hear about it. Because I think Radwimps, the same band that played for Your Name, played for Suzume as well. Where's Crunchyroll? That's not Crunchyroll. Is it on Crunchyroll? Sorry. I think it is. Is it? Isn't it? Let me check. Oh, I can't type. Yeah, it's on Crunchyroll. Oh, okay. Maybe I'll watch it when I have time. Okay, 2 hours. Not too bad. I'll watch it when I find time sometime. 4.9 on Crunchyroll. Okay, almost basically perfect. It's almost perfect. But that's basically perfect because you can't really get 5 out of 5 anywhere. So 5.9 is about as high as you can get. Sorry, did I say 5.9? 4.9. Because you can't really get 5 out of 5 anywhere. Crunchyroll. Basically perfect. Okay, alright, I have high hopes for it. Okay. Cool. Oh, movies. There's so many movies though. Oh, you watch it with your grandmother. Okay. So is it... Okay, so it's probably... She liked it. Okay, cool. Okay. So, okay, so it's like a very... like... wide audience friendly show then. Movie. Oh, I'd imagine so. It looks like, just from the cover, it's like it doesn't look anything like Kill or Kill, that's to say the least. So I'm like, okay, yeah, it looks very digestible even for like a normie audience. But yeah, so many movies these days. I think I heard what's his face, Kaiju number 8 is coming out with a movie as well, which, like, I don't know, again, because I already went over the whole my feelings about movies last time, right? Because I don't know, one hand they hit pretty well, you know. You watch it and it's like it feels good and all that, but like also it's like more money for less screen time. Assuming that you don't just pirate it, because I try not to pirate. Like, the only time where I do something like that is like if I literally can't find the show on Crunchyroll, because like, Crunchyroll is the only thing I'm subscribed to, because I'm not that. You only get one from me, okay? You don't get. Yeah, like who do you think I am, Jeff Bezos? I ain't subscribing to every single streaming service. It's Crunchyroll, that's it. If you don't have it, too bad. Okay, I already paid for a subscription. If you still ain't serving me that, you know, the good food, then I'm just gonna have to eat somewhere else then. I'm just gonna... I'm sorry. I did... you know? But yeah, like I try to wait and see if it's on Crunchyroll, and then I'm like, alright, I'll watch it on Crunchyroll. But sometimes, yeah, it's just not there, and I'm like, well, I'll give you a little more time, but if you don't, like, you still like kind of put it on, then I'm just gonna look somewhere else. I'm sorry. Like, I'm still waiting to, like, I could watch it now because I checked on what's its face, Anywave. That's the I'm outing myself right now. I'm saying Anywave. That's the one that I go to when I can't find stuff on Crunchyroll, and I did find the Konosuba movie on Anywave, and I'm waiting to watch it next time I find time. Assuming I don't watch Suzume first. I don't know, I'll find time eventually. It's fine. I'll get it. I'll get there. But I found the Konosuba movie that I've been wanting to watch for a while, but they just don't release it. It's just not on Crunchyroll, even though, you know, I thought that Crunchyroll was the place for Konosuba, but they don't. I think they even took away Konosuba. Like, they only have the Megumin spin-off now. They don't even have just the base Konosuba anymore on Crunchyroll. Do they? No, they... Oh, no. They have season 3. But the previous 2 seasons, they took out, at least where I live in Australia. Yeah, they don't have the movie. I've been waiting for a while now, but they didn't put the movie up, so I'm just like, well, but I want to watch the movie, and it's not in theaters anymore for sure. So you know, it's like, it's not on Crunchyroll, it's not in theaters. What am I gonna do? Not watch it? I mean, come on now. Come on now. Oh boy. You want to know what my dysgraphia is? Dysgraphia is like my brain is like, hey, write this, then screw it up, and don't realize like leaving words out, misspelling, and extra random words that are out of place. Oh. Oh, okay. Wait, so this is not related to your movie incomprehension then? Okay, because I thought I was talking about how you found your name confusing. But, okay, but you're talking about how you just write misspell stuff. Like, let me next stream if you like. I don't know if I'm gonna watch it by the next stream. I still haven't seen the Konosuba movie yet, even though I've been planning to for like weeks now. I've been looking at it, I've been eyeing it, I'm like, oh, I want to watch it, but I just haven't. Maybe I'll watch it next time. I don't know, next time I'm eating, I don't know. I don't know, it just doesn't feel as good when you're watching a movie like while doing something else. Even if it's just eating. Like I do that with anime, because that's how I coerce myself into eating, because like I can't be bothered. But if I try to limit my anime watch time to when I eat, I then, you know, incentivize myself more to be like, alright, you have to go eat, because if you don't eat, no anime. I'm basically like babysitting myself. Like I'm treating myself as if I'm a child who's like, you gotta eat your greens if you want to have your dessert afterwards. But instead with anime, I'm like, if you want to watch your anime, you gotta go eat properly. Because otherwise, like I don't like eating. Eating is like, it's such a drag. You have to like stop what you're doing, and I don't like having to stop what you're doing because I like to just keep doing. Like same thing with sleeping. I don't like the act of sleeping, sure, you know, but that's less so because I actually like sleeping, but more so because I don't like being tired, right? But the concept of it is just like you just do nothing for a bit, and it's like I don't want to do nothing for a bit. I could do that after I die. That's just nothing forever then. So like I don't want to do that while I'm still here. You know what I mean? Because I'm still here. I want to do things. By the way, you're playing... Oh yeah, you're right. I am playing Xenoblade 2. I used to wonder what all that strange gear was for though. Perhaps we should head over and give it a try then. Force cores are just the thing for supplementing a blade's power. There are all different types. Some boost defense, some make strong against insects, or stronger at nighttime. Meh. The number of Orcs cores you can equip varies from blade to blade. Like, interesting stuff. Now, this is the important part, so listen up. Usually when you get an Orcs core, it's in an empty state. You won't boost your blade with it empty. Okay, so how do you fix that then? Huh? I see. So this gizmo here makes Orcs cores usable. You catch on so fast. That's right. This machine takes collectibles and raw Orcs cores and refines them into something useful. Here's one you can have a go with. I've been saving it up for this very occasion. Thank you very much. So much charity is on stream. Rex, best not to think about where he stashed it. Yes, Tora is right about that. It's much good without collectibles. Here. Meh. You really have a lot stashed away there. We're good to go, Rex. Refine it. Got it. And as soon as we're done, let's go and look for some info about Nia. Are you sure about that? Are you sure it's safe to just assume I won't start rambling off again after this? Wait. Can I do any of this? It says that I'm like... Amount required. I have 0. So like, I don't think I can actually do anything, can I? Oh, that's how you do it. Do I go with this? It's got 3 stars. I don't know. I've been going your name and I liked it. So next time you put off stream for the 20th time, but oh come on. Come on, I didn't put it off like 20 times. I don't put it, but like I don't know, man. Well, I'll watch it eventually. It's I'll get there. I'll get there. Okay, look, I'm like, as long as I'm still alive, there's still hope. Okay, there's still hope that I'll eventually watch all of the... How many shows do I have? Just planning to watch on my anime list. If you give me some time, I will eventually watch all 449 and counting shows that I have marked as planned to watch on my anime list. Okay, I'll get to it. Just give me some time, and I'll get there. I'll get there. Okay. This is like the 4th time on stream where I get you to ramble for like 30 minutes and have to remind you of things you don't play. What can I say? I like the talk. The game is really just like the pretext. Like it's just it's just there for background music. The main event is just the yap sesh that happens. Oh boy. Oh, actually did something. Okay, no, everything's fine, okay. I thought I messed stuff up. Since you're standing in front of an Orcs Core shop, let's revisit the topic of Orcs Cores for a moment. Shops like... What do you mean revisit? We are still currently visiting. We were just talking about... At shops like these, you can get your Orcs Cores refined. You'll need collectible items to refine Orcs Cores. The number of collectible items you'll need is defined individually for each Orcs Core. Once you have all the collectibles you need, you can head to the shop to get your Orcs Core refined. But watch out, the higher the value of the Orcs Core, the more difficult it is. Oh, pardon me. The more difficult it's likely to be... What? The more difficult it's likely to be to find all of the necessary items. If you want to be able to refine your your Orcs Cores as soon as you get them, you'll need to always be on the lookout for collection points on your travels. Orcs Cores can be equipped to blades in main menu characters, blade setup, or equip Orcs Cores, and that's all the reading that I can muster for now, so I'm gonna go off and do something else. Can I just go back to like slashing away at like rabbits and rhinos, whatever those were? Are we even like in the same area still? 'Cause this looks very different from where we were last stream. Can I open a map? Oh, I can do this. Oh. I can just go... Oh. Oh, here we go. Now this is what I've been waiting for. Now this is what I've been waiting for. No, I did not break the crane. No. Oh, you didn't do it? Well, gee, sorry about the accusation. Is something wrong? Oh, curious, are ya? That's our big important helper, Crane. Now the wire's out, so it's just taking up space. I don't know why I suddenly put on a thick Aussie accent. That was kind of an accident. Did you turn off auto blink? No. Does it look like like my eyes are glitching out or something? Does it look like my eyes are glitching out? No, it looks fine to me. Anyway, at first I thought it just snapped from regular wear and tear, but actually it keeps breaking. I fixed it once, fixed it again, no use. Come morning, it's broken again. Now it's becoming more New Zealand. It's becoming less Aussie and more Kiwi now. A number of times it's happened. It's hard to see it as an accident. Truth be told, I suspect foul play. This is awkward. What should we do? We gotta make up for it for the work we lose with the wire being broken, but well, without the crane, we're not making much headway. It's a guy to do. I'd like to help if that's okay. What? Really? Wow, you're a lifesaver. Okay, well, there's two things you can do for me. First, help us fix the crane so we can use it again. What is that? Nathius. Nathius, the crane operator, is in charge of that part. You should ask him for details. Roger. The other thing is finding the weasel who keeps messing with the wire and bringing them to justice. You're on your own there, though. Although, Petal, our apprentice, is pretty keen on finding the criminal. So maybe you can ask him? Oh, I see. You can find both of them by the crane. Just follow the outside wall, you can't miss it. Alright, well, I'm counting on ya. Sorry. Sure. Now you're blinking a lot. Oh, okay. But what about slaughtering thousands of innocent little rabbit? Oh, don't worry, we'll do that. We'll do that right away. Little bunnet. They make him sound so innocent as well. I'm sorry, little one, but you must go. You must go for the greater good. Anyway, I guess this is the part where we just... Should I just change... Hold on. Let me take a look at how... Where's the menu? Can I menu this? How do I menu? Menu. Ah, here we go. Because this is the part where we just kind of sit back and and just yap away for like a bit. Wait, do I have to like apply it? Is that how this works? Oh yeah, here we go. Now we're talking. And then I'll put on some BGM on my end. Yeah. The part where my favorite part of the stream, not actually playing the game I'm supposed to play and just... Well, I will be. I'll just be grinding away, that's all. Alright. Here we go. Play some music. Okay. Oh. Okay. Music cut out for a moment. Alright. Just keep doing... Keep it on. In the meantime... Okay, let me first start this. Okay. In the meantime, I'm gonna take a sip. Take a quick drink break, because I've been yapping for a while now. Delicious. Delicious. Kaho's guilty pleasure. Haha, get it? Guilty pleasure. Only problem is, I take no pleasure in guilty actions. And I certainly never feel guilty during acts of pleasure. It's microtransactions. It's microtransactions. Look, I'm cheap everywhere else, but I drop fat stacks of microtransactions. That's my guilty pleasure. I'm sorry. I'm sorry to disappoint you all. I know. I'm sorry, but who needs food for the stomach when you can have food for the soul? And I'm not talking about a soul food or soul food either. I'm talking about my new escape from Masters EX, because if you haven't recognized from the BGM, I don't really expect you to recognize it anyway. It's fine because it's not like a huge game. I'll explain. Just let me rechat real quick. The lo-fi BGM beats are so chill until you look at the game and see this kind of slowing thousands of innocent little critters. Well, innocent, that's debatable, okay? I believe in guilty until proven innocent. That's a joke. For legal reasons, that's a joke. Don't sue me. No, not shrimp, prawn, the upside. What do you mean? We don't say either of those things. No one says shrimp on the barbie. No one says prawn on the barbie. Why would you throw, like, seafood's like, that's high grade ingredient. Sorry, pardon me. We got shrimp on the menu. Sorry, pardon me. We got seafood on the menu. Not just gonna toss it on the grill. We gotta make it indoors with our walls, where it's actually more sophisticated. Okay, we're not just ruining good ingredients on the grill. That's just like a marketing thing that I think people like came up with to try and get people to come to Australia. Nobody says shrimp on the barbie. Okay, we have snags on the barbie. We went through this already last time. We don't say yee-haw either. That's American. What are you on about? But yeah, the BGM, pretty chill BGM. It's because I have like at the very least, right, I have been cutting back pretty well on Masters EX. You're probably wondering when I was gonna bring up Masters EX, and I thought it's right now. It's right now. I'm bringing it up right now. But I'm bringing it up because I've actually, you know, been doing pretty well. I'm doing pretty well in terms of, you know, holding back, you know, on Masters. Like, I still play it, but I mean, like, it's been a while since I've like spent money on it. Which I know is not like a high hurdle for most people, but like I have a problem. So to me, this is I've been doing well. Okay, I've been doing well until I suddenly wasn't, because yes, I have been cutting back on Masters EX, but that is only because I switched over to Nikkei, which is basically like going from smoking to vaping. Like, technically better, but still not clean, you know. Because the thing is, like, I haven't bought any of the gems, to be fair, like I had with EX yet, and I'm hoping that I don't, and at most just keep it to the mission passes. But I already broke that rule and set like my net worth back by a whole gotcha prize pool's worth of money for the new Marciana fit. Okay, because like okay, look, don't boo me. Actually, no, I deserve that. You could boo me. That's fair. But like because okay, look, the thing is, I was feeling good after feeling bad. Okay, so I was in a vulnerable spot. Okay, I don't think I'm gonna take on those guys by myself. Oh, I'm not by myself. I can. How do I equipped blade again? I don't remember how to do that. Characters, was it? No, it was blades, was it? Manage blades. Equipped. Where's that button? Right, how do I I don't get it. What are you booing about? What do you mean? I said you could boo me a little. Well, I didn't say it. Like, I said I deserve, but like not this much. I'm gonna say don't, not down. What are you talking about? What? Aussies down. Oh, Aussies don't say. Oh, I was gonna say, okay. Is it, did you want me to read that? Is that why you wrote it out? I have a feeling you want me to. Okay, hold on, let me take a drink. Let me take a sip before. Or you winky wanker crocky after the Mac as you want to come over to the residence in the Arbor and grill some prawn on the barbie, yeah? Is that what you wanted to hear? Is that what you wanted to hear, Iron Koji? I saw you better drop a like for that. You better drop a like on the stream for that, okay? The things I do to keep y'all entertained. There you go. There you go. Is that what you wanted? Is that what you wanted, huh? You filthy little weasel. Is that the type of stuff you're into? Hmm? Okay. I don't know. I guess I'll just wait for the date to change again. Get more rabbits. Can you take show recommendations? I mean, I'll take them. I don't know if I'll actually see them through. But like, I usually try to honor the recommendations because, you know, people are nice enough to go out of the way to try and share their happiness, right? Because they like something and they're like, hey, I want you to experience what I experienced. I want to honor that. Usually I'm like, oh, okay, all right, if there's a recommendation, I'll try and see it through, at least for them, you know, because I'm a pretty positive guy, even if it's because I tend to watch just about everything, but I'm not like the type of guy who watches everything just to hate on it, because, you know, there are a lot of people who refuse to stop watching a show even though they keep hating it. They just keep hate watching it. They just want to watch it just so they'd be able to talk trash about it in the comments. I'm not one of those people. If anything, I try to give everything a chance, you know. Try to find the good points in every show. But there has been one in particular that I've been struggling to finish. I've put it on. I've pretty much put it fully on hold because I was slowly skimming through it. So it is part of my fault that it felt slow because I was not watching it all. Because I started off trying to watch it, you know, in a row, like, you know, regularly. But like, I'm sorry, Given is so slow. Given is just so slow. I think I'm stuck on. Right, I've watched episode 8, but I'm still stuck. I still have not moved on to episode 9 for Given for like a while now. Sorry, pardon me. Like if I check my watch history, I think the last time I watched Given was like at least months ago. Let me see if I could search for it. Oh, no matches, huh? Has it been that long since I watched Given? Oh, it's been a while, but not even coming up in the searches. Hold on. No, still no Given. Wait, what? Hold on. Am I just not looking? Am I just not using the search engine problem? Hold on. I don't see it anywhere. Okay, it's just been that long. I couldn't, because I'm trying. At least I was trying, and then I put it on hold. But Given is so slow. It's so slow. Because the thing, it's like, because first of all, I don't like it when you mix, like, because the thing is, I like romance and I can appreciate drama, but I don't like it when you mix them and make it romance drama. like, especially when it's like melodrama, like Given, because like it's so slow, nothing happens, you know, because like, you know, usually romance tends to just have some drama, you know, baked into them anyway. Like even something like Zero Children, where it's like very cute for the most part, it still has some tension sometimes, because that's just how romance goes. Like they always like to have some bit of drama, but like Given is like, it's not even drama, it's just melodrama. Like there's like, but it's not, because it's annoying that I don't even know if it's right to call it melodrama, because technically like someone died, so it's like, and that's a big deal. So I don't know if you're even allowed to call that melodrama, but they still fumbled, because yes, someone died, that's a big deal, but they don't even, they like, it's because like I said, I watched 8 episodes and they barely address it. It's just kind of, they just kind of keep it on like the back burner for like the whole show, until like one of the guy's friends from his middle school saw him and was like, hey, remember how your brother died? Or something. Like, I don't even remember what they talked about. They were just like, how you doing or something, because like he has his guitar. I was like, oh, isn't that so and so's guitar or something? And then they just like, nothing happens, like progression wise, all that happened was he joined the band and got a part-time job, and then character progression wise, it's that one girl like leaked that he's gay, and then his friend from middle school saw him and was like, hey, is that his guitar? Like that's all that happened for like 8 episodes, and I'm just like, why, what is this? What is this? How is this so popular? How because they have movies as well, because again, it's always with the movies. Because I check it on my anime list to see how many of these there are, and I looked up, like I'll look it up right now, Given, because Given, like, first of all, I'm almost done, because like I said, I've watched 8 episodes and there's only 11 in the season, so I'm almost done, but I'm just stuck because it's so goddamn slow. But somehow it's got like an 8.31 rating, and the sequel's a movie, and then they have another movie after that movie. And then another movie after that movie? They have 3 movies? Oh my goodness. The score does go down a little off after each sequel though. Like it goes from 8.31 to 8.13 and then 7.66. And then the third movie hasn't come out yet, I think. Ah, it's so slow. Watches everything. Has 4. Okay, yes, I do have 4. Sorry, no, that was 429. 449. Yes, I do have 449 on plan to watch, but I have 566 on completed. So to be fair, I have more completed than plan to watch. So you know, that's not bad. Okay. So I'll get there. I will get there. I will watch everything, even from back in the day when I was like, yeah, I'll definitely watch Soul Eater. I'll watch those as well. I'll watch Soul Eater. I'll watch Dead Man Wonderland. I have not forgotten about them. I still remember them. I will watch them. Just give me some time. Okay, I will watch them. Isana, is it autism or ADHD? I don't know, actually. I've never checked. I've never bothered to check. Yuno Hanashi is worth it. I think I heard of that name somewhere. Let me check. But I know you don't really expect me to watch it, but there is a good chance I will. There is a good, because like, to be fair, Suzume, like, I encourage you to recommend me Suzume. That one was already on my watch list. I just haven't watched it yet because I take time, but I will watch it. Okay, I will watch it. Okay, just give me some time. Okay, Yuno Hanashi. Maybe if I look it up in the English name. What is the English name? I doubt it's the talk about winter, because that's what it translates to. Huno Hanashi is like the talk about winter, but like I don't think that's the actual English name for this. I doubt that's the actual official English name for this this title. I can't find it. What? Hold on. Oh, that's the song from Given. Oh, that's why. Okay, I was trying to look up the anime. I thought you wanted me to watch. Okay. Oh, it's at the end of Given. Sorry. I didn't read the full both of the messages. It's at the end of Given. Right, yeah. That the song is nice. The song is nice. You know? But like, you're very passionate about this? Yeah, because I watched 8 whole episodes and it's very rare of me to watch something so, because I usually give it just like 3 episodes, right? Because yes, I do give things a chance, but I'm also, again, like I said, I don't like being the type who watches something despite not liking it, because I don't want to be that grumpy guy in the comments being like, this show is trash, because like, even while I'm very passionately spouting about it on stream, I still never left a negative comment on the show, because I know that there must be a good reason why it is rated 8.31. Maybe I just don't get it, so I don't want to like rain on everyone else's parade just because I don't like it, right? So like, because I want to avoid being that guy, I also try to avoid just doing that at its root and watching things I don't like watching to begin with, because that's how it always starts, right? Some like stubborn ass dude who just insists on watching something they don't like for no reason, and I don't want to do that. But because this was a recommendation from one of the homies, I want to honor that. So I'm like, all right, fine, I'll watch it, but it's so slow. It's so slow. Damn, touch grass for 479. No, 566 actually. 5. Let me check. There's 566 incompleted and 9 currently watching. Although realistically, I'm not watching 9 at the same time. I have 26 on hold and 21 dropped. So pretty good ratio. I don't tend to drop a lot of shows. Like compared to, like, yeah, 21 sounds like a lot, but then you compare that to 566 completed. And even the 26 on hold, I still haven't fully given up on them yet. Given up, get it? Haha. Given up. Sorry. I haven't fully given up on them yet because I try to find something good about them, and, I try to give everything a fair shot, but I don't know. I probably won't drop Given, especially at the very least considering that I'm already 8 episodes deep and there's only like 3 episodes left. So I'll probably sit down and watch the last 3 just in one sitting just to get it over with. Because I don't want to drop it now, like, because usually, yeah, because all the other shows that I've dropped, I usually drop it after 3 episodes, because again, 3 episode, like, I try to give it a chance. But there are some that, well, not some, like, just a very few, maybe actually just 1, I think. I'm trying to look for it. Did I not even bother to register it? No, I didn't bother to register it because technically I didn't even finish 1 episode of it. I think I dropped it mid-episode because it was just, I couldn't get it. Let me check. Okay, so I dropped Girlfriend Beta after 1 episode, but there was another one that I think it was called, I still remember the name of it. Pretty sure. Is it this one? Yes, this one. I think it's Nakaimo for short. And that one I dropped after, I listed it as dropped with 0 episodes because technically I didn't even finish the first episode because I couldn't do it. But usually I give it 3 episodes. Like even with King's Game, it's like, I realized that I just don't really like death game anime. Like the only exceptions I can think of are Danganronpa, and technically not a death game, but Classroom of the Elite is formatted in the same style as like a death game anime. They even have like the pissy main characters. Like pretty much all the main characters are just pissy all the time, which is like a death game anime staple. But yeah, but I've noticed that I just don't really like death game anime because they are always like so overly, they're too overly edgy for my liking. Like maybe if Oh wait, no, I watched Future as well. That's one that's notoriously edgy as well, but that one I think I watched anyway just because like everyone was talking about it and I was like, alright, I'll watch it. And I did at the time at the very least enjoy it for the most part, but the more years pass, the more I look back on it, I'm just like, damn, that was kind of cringe. Sleep, shower, touch grass. No, you need Jesus. No, I don't. I need more anime. Jesus is not the light, the way, the truth. Anime is, okay? I don't need Jesus. Isana, are you an alcoholic? Isn't the drinking age like 60? In Australia? Is it? What's the drinking age? No, it's 18 or older. No, I think 16 is for like driving, isn't it? I can't remember because I don't do either of them all that often, even though I can. I just don't really, because I already act dumb when I'm sober anyway. I don't need more, I don't need help to be more dumb, okay? I'm not trying to, like, no, I'm not trying to drink all that much. That being said, I do have a few bottles locked and loaded, ready to go. because I made an exception, because I'm not a big alcohol guy, but I am a sucker for branding. And I saw that they, you know, there were like Attack on Titan sake bottles, and I bought them. And I also saw there were Ultraman Umeshu bottles, and I bought them. So I do have alcohol in the house, but I just don't really drink. Like, I still haven't opened them yet. I'm waiting. I'm probably gonna save them. I'm not gonna open them all at once, but I'll open at least one of them. Probably at most one of them. Again, I'm not gonna down the whole thing, but I'm gonna open one probably for anime awards, and then I'll probably have some on stream. But I'm not a big alcohol type of guy, usually. Especially not outside. Like, yeah, I have like drank outside, like with friends and all that, but I tend not to prefer to drink outside, because again, I'm not trying to be more dumb outside where it's dangerous, you know. Like, I usually keep it when I'm at home and then safe and drink here. Oh, rabbits, I forgot. Do you guys remember I'm supposed to be playing Xenoblade? Remember what you came here to do in the first place? But you like Classroom of the Elite though, right? Yeah, Classroom of the Elite's pretty good. It still does like very much border on like the edgier side. Like, even more so than Danganronpa, even though Danganronpa actually like kills people, like the characters off. I still feel like Classroom of the Elite, because I think it takes itself more seriously, which is what makes it more edgy. Because Danganronpa, like, yeah, you know, they have their trials and all that, but I think it knows that it's ridiculous. So it's like, it just doesn't feel as edgy. Even though, technically speaking, it does actually kill off its characters, but I don't know. But I do for the most part enjoy Classroom of the Elite, at least more than other, like, actual death game anime, but the characters, like, they're very much death game anime type characters, which does make them a little bit cringy to watch. Cause like it's I'm sorry, I know you probably like Isana Ch, because I mean you're literally, I mean, look at your profile photo, but like, he does just feel like a diet Light Yagami wannabe. Like, he's like, I don't know. You know, it's just he feels like if Light Yagami was written to be like a self-insert character, because he's supposed to be like the like, oh, you know, super cunning and intelligent mastermind, but he like also just does not have a personality, which I get is like supposed to be like a plot point, because he's like he was like raised in like a science facility or something. That's why he's like weird. But like, I don't know. He's just kind of he's kind just a little cringe to watch because I don't like I'm entertained. I'm engaged by the story around him. Like he's a, but I don't really like him as a, like he's more of a plot device. He's a good plot device, but he's not so much a good character because I don't feel, I just don't really feel any sort of strong emotion. Like I don't full on hate him, but I'm also not necessarily rooting for him either. Like with Light Yagami, at the very least, he like still, like he's supposed to be like, you know, the villain, but he still elicit more of like an emotional reaction from me because I'm like, I don't know, because he's captivating to watch. With Isana Ch, he just doesn't quite have the oomph personality wise, you know. I'm just like, I don't know, dude. Ella's maybe smarter. Wait, he's definitely, really? Wait, hold on, wait, let me read the whole thing. Wait, hold on. Wait, he's definitely smarter than Light. So you're talking about Isana Ch? L is maybe okay, wait, hold on. So your ranking for who's the most intelligent goes L, Isana Ch, and then Light Yagami? Well, I'm not rooting for Light. But like, he's like, okay, how do I put this? It's kind of like when you're watching Overlord. I don't know if you've seen Overlord. Like, you know that he's like supposed to be a bad guy, but you also kind of, I don't know, how do I put this? Like, yeah, you like Light's downfall is very much deserved, right? Because he's the villain, so you're like, all right, yeah. But at the same time, while you're watching the show, you are kind of like, I think a better comparison is Walter White, where like, yeah, they're the bad guy, you want them to be caught, but at the same time, you also, less so from like a moral standpoint, but more so just from like an audience standpoint, because you don't want the show to end because it's so good, it's captivating to watch, so you kind of like, oh, how's Light gonna get away with this? Because it's, you know, it's entertaining to watch. But like from a moral standpoint, yeah, no, of course I'm not gonna root for Light because he's like a mass murderer. So I'm like, yeah, of course, catch him, get somebody, come get him. Like from a moral standpoint, no, I don't root for Light. But from like an audience standpoint, you at the very least feel like you want to root for him just so the show doesn't end because he's a captivating character. But with Isana Ch, he's just kind of there. Like you don't really hate him so much. You're like, I want to see him fail, but you're also not like, oh my god, I'm so emotionally invested and concerned for his well-being. I sure hope nothing bad happens. Like, I don't hope something bad happens to him, but I'm also not particularly like worried for his well-being either. I'm just like, whatever happens, happen, I guess. Because like the show would, like, I don't know, like Isana Ch is just kind of like, you weren't hoping like, not really. Because like, I was looking, even kind of expecting L to do him in because he's the good guy, you know, he's supposed to catch him. But then that's not spoilers, right? You guys, I mean, Death Note's been out for a while now, but like you guys, even people who haven't seen it probably know that L, you know, because it's like, it's a pretty well-known thing that gets talked about. And then I think, was it N takes over? Not N from Pokemon, I think. And was that even his name? I think N, he actually had a name, didn't he? Besides just N. Wasn't it Death Note N? Nia, sorry. His codename Nia, real name Nate River. Right. He ended up winning. But hold on, wait, speaking of which, can we go back to that point you made about how you think Isana Ch is smarter than Light? And L is smarter than Isana Ch? Even though Light was the one who took out L? L was done dirty? Okay, that's fair. Okay. Yeah, because I don't remember. It's been a while, so I don't remember exactly what happened. But I do remember it being like a somewhat like controversial, because people like, part of it was obviously just people fanboying and fangirling over L because L's beloved. People didn't want to see him go, but also part of it was actually like people being like, damn, that was a cheap shot. What, how did he go again? L Death Note. Death Note death. Death. There's so much death. Wait, how did he die again? He died in the hands of Shinigami Rem as L was planning to put Isana in harm's way to try and find. Oh, right. Yeah, I remember. And that also took out the other Shinigami, right? I can't remember. What was so dirty about that again? I mean, besides the fact that he killed off two beings. But I mean, like, in terms of, like a good play. Like, is that, like, so much a cheap shot as, like, just good planning on his part? Like, that was a smart move, was it not? Because he took out both of them. He took out not only L, but also the other Shinigami, right? Like, dude was so good at killing that he killed a god of death. Like, and you're saying that Isana Choji's smarter than him? Are you sure about that? I don't know. Like, I don't know. Isana Choji's cunning, sure, but like, I don't know. Isana Koji, is he smarter than Eli? Are you? I don't know. Goku versus Lai. Lai knows his real name. Would that really work? Would that really work? Because didn't Goku resurrect himself from that one episode from Dragon Ball Super where Hit came after him, killed him, and he like CPR'd himself with an energy beam and came back to life? Do you think that'd work with the Death Note as well? Like, if like the moment he feels his heart, you know, starting to fail, he's like, all right, hold on, let me try this move I've already practiced once again. Look at the canon IQs. Wait, really? I don't know if IQ is that important though, because IQ is your ability to learn, not what you already know, right? Would Light actually no? To be fair, I feel like Isana Koji will probably know more than Light, because Light, yeah, he's smart, but he's also just a regular high school student, whereas Isana Koji was like trained in some weird facilities. I don't know. You might have a point there. Light Yagami IQ is 215 to 230. Isana Koji. There's gonna be something dumb like, no, it's only 200. Light's is higher than his. At least according to the first search result, because I looked up Isana Koji IQ, and it says, Isana Koji excels in problem solving by leveraging critical thinking, comprehensive understanding, and intelligence concealment. In quotation, not quotation, sorry, brackets, IQ around 200. Whereas when you look up Light Yagami IQ, it's Light Yagami Light's IQ in colon, and then 215 to 230. He did, but what was really an ass pull? Maybe. I feel like you're right, because again, it's been way too many years for me to remember, but I feel like I had that same feeling as well while watching it. Like, I was watching it and I was like, damn, that's like, I guess fair play, but also kind of dirty. Like, not so much fair play, like it was a smart play, but I don't think it was really fair, because I think I felt that while watching it as well. I was like, damn, that's smart on his part, but also kind of dirty. But that is kind of the point, I guess, with Light Yagami. He's supposed to be like this cunning villain. Yeah. What's L's IQ? What if that's public? Public. Really? No, that's just a Reddit post. Can I get like something that's a little more credible? I don't know. This one, I don't see any that's like a little more, because I don't know. The Amino, there's a post on the Amino app that says something completely different. Don't you like basically go back to being dumb once your IQ? Because someone here says that his IQ is 250 to 300. But like, isn't there like a limit to how high your IQ can be before you just revert back to being dumb? Isn't that like a thing? Wait, hold on. IQ limit? Right, 200 is often seen as the theoretical peak score. Cause like, don't you like, I don't know, like, don't you just kind of become loopy after like too much? Cause like your brain can only handle so much, right? Another one says around 250. Yeah, I'm all seeing. Yeah, like the Mino app that I saw says 250 to 300, but then another, again, it's just a Reddit post, but then a Reddit post is like, oh, it's actually 160 to 170, which is still a high score, but in terms of anime power scale, that seems kind of low, doesn't it? Considering that we just got 200 something for light. And Nia's IQ somewhere around 175 to 185. No, that can't be it, right? Because that, again, this is just, okay, this is a Reddit post saying what are realistic IQ scores for L and light and obtainable through brain training. Okay, so realistically, that's what their real life equivalent would be more akin to, I guess. But canonically, by, you know, the story, it's probably much higher. Okay. Excuse me, I'll take a drink. Recuperate a little. Let's see. I think I got recommended given by a friend in quotations. By the quotations. And she was like really into BL, and so all alarms went off and we started talking. Oh, come on. Come on. Don't just write someone off like that. I mean, just because they're into BL doesn't mean that, you know, they're like... Like, I kind of get what you mean. I kind of get what you mean because I used to frequent the ice rink a lot. Which does mean I ran into a lot of people who were into stuff like Mystic Messenger and Killing Stalking. Remember those titles? Those were all the rage back during like a little period of time. Killing Stalking especially, I never read it, but like I heard a lot about it because that's all anyone would talk about for like a bit, and I was like, okay. They're taking the dynamic duo to the whole new level, because BL shippers love the dynamic duos, right? They love the dynamic duos, even when it's not like an explicit like yaoi. Like, what was it? Case Study of Vanitas? That one's not like an explicit yaoi, but you could. It is a shoujo anime, and it's very shoujo anime. It has all of the tropes and all that, and of course the dynamic duo. Same thing with Billionaire Detective, Buddy Daddies. They like, you could tell that even though they're not like explicitly gay, you could tell that they're framed to be very shippable to BL shippers. Because it's something about the dynamic duo just does it for them. Yeah, I get what you mean, because I have friends who are also into BL and they're into some freaky stuff. Like, it's But like, I don't want to just generalize all of them and write them off for like being weird. Cause like, to be fair, like everyone's a little weird, right? Especially in anime, like everyone's got their own poison. But yeah, the friend who I have similar story as well. The friend who recommended me Given was also pretty into BL as well, and also other freaky stuff that I was like, oh, okay, that's, you do you, man. Alice sometimes hides her feelings in Russian is gas though. Is that a new slang for good? Damn. Y'all Zoomers be coming up with so many new slang. But the dub is really whack, yeah. I assume gas means good because you use whack after the matter with but, so I assume gas is good. So the anime is good, but the dub is bad. Because the dub, Isla, is voiced by the voice actor who plays Ash Ketchum? Sorry, pardon me. And the main dude is voiced by Shurajine's VA. I assume he means Shurigane from like Lovers War. So yeah, I don't watch dub though, so I don't know. I do recognize Ash Ketchum's dub voice because that's just iconic. But yeah, I don't watch dub anime enough to know who Shurigane's VA is. I would at the very least give it to them that dub has gone better though. I still prefer sub just because that's just the way I roll, but I would at the very least give it to them that it has gone better. You know, because it hasn't always been that good. I know like some dub watchers are trying to like make it seem like it was always good. Like, oh, you guys finally caught up with us, huh? You finally realized that dub is like, no, it's not that we finally realized it was good. It's finally that now it is actually decent because now the voice actors actually try because there are actually people who care, like a bigger fan base and people actually care. Because back in the day, like other than like the massive titles like Pokemon or Dragon Ball, stuff like that, go watch any other like anime that you actually have to be like more deep in the community to actually know about, besides just like Pokemon, which everyone, even non-anime fans, watch. Like if you watch any other anime that was more actually deep in the rabbit hole, it was always just, there was no reenactment. It was more of just they recited the lines, but they didn't really reenact anything. It was just purely made so that they were like, all right, just translate the script, read it out, and just throw it out there just for the people who can't bother to read subtitles, you know. But they did not like care at all in terms of putting any emotion or any acting or anything into that. It was just translate it, throw it out, and that's it. And besides the massive title, the only one that people actually bring up where it's like, oh, that one's good, is Ghost Stories, which isn't even good on its like just good by like good standards, but it's only considered good because it's so bad that it's good, because, you know, people did not regulate. Because like I said, nobody cared about anime back in the day, so nobody checked the script or anything to make sure it was good. Like production did not care. They were just like, all right, you guys do whatever you want. And so the voice actors just had fun with it. That's the story behind why Ghost Stories dub is so wild, because nobody cared. The studio was just like, yeah, just do whatever and put it out there, and that's it. You've been paid. Good job. So that's why it's so, like, if you watch the official Ghost Stories dub, it's so wild, because nobody cared back in the day. So you know, English dubs have gone better. I'll give them that, but don't try to gaslight us, because we were there. At least I was there. I don't know about the newer generation, but I did give dubbed anime a shot, and I listened to it, and I'm like, yeah, no, this ain't it. So don't try to lie to me and be like, oh no, it's been good this whole time. It's imagine if people chasing. Yeah, right. That's what, because nobody cared. Nobody checked the script. The studio wasn't like, wait a second, you guys are paraphrasing. They did not care. They were just like, yeah, you read the lines, even though they're not lines, but at the very least, there's some audio over it now, so good enough. We just needed something else over the Japanese. It's fine. And then they threw it out. Because nobody cared. Nobody cared. And then the Ghost Stories dub came out. And now it's forever immortalized as the best, worst dubbing in anime history. But yeah, don't lie to us. Don't be like, no, it's been good the whole time. No, it wasn't. It was not. Okay. There's so many video essays nowadays about anime. So many that like bring up old anime and it's like, hey, remember this thing that was kind of weird? It's like, yeah, we know it was weird. We knew it was weird then, and like we still know now. Why you bring this up like it's some new revelation? like all let's see. A lot of like taking memes way too seriously as well. Like they're so close to being cultured. They're so close because they know they're deep in the rabbit hole enough just to know the memes exist, but they're not informed enough to get the full critical context, the key context of things being memes. Like the whole was it the 1,000-year-old vampire thing that like people keep bringing up? It's like, oh, you can't use the 1,000-year-old vampire thing as a defense. It's like nobody unironically says that. That's like the anime equivalent of the whole, did you just assume my gender? Like nobody unironically says that. No, like y'all took a meme and just ran with it. It's the same with like at the very root of it as well. The whole, like, because people know that it's weird. People, like, we came up with the FBI open up meme. That was our meme as well, but then people took it way too seriously. It's like, you know what? Yeah, this does call for law enforcement. Or like the whole 2D is better than 3D. That's another one that I've seen people get really bent out of shape over. People like genuinely believing that people are saying that and like making video essays. Be like, God, yeah, anime fans are like so cringe. Which like, yeah, we are, but like, you're picking the wrong arguments to make here, my guy. We're gonna go to bed now. 231. So like 23 hours and 1 minute. So like what, like 11:01 at night. Yeah, the night is still young. You can stay. No, I'm kidding. I know you probably mean like 2 a.m. like 2 a.m. and a half, 2.5 a.m. 2.5 plus 1. 2:31 a.m. There we go. 2:31. Yeah, I get you. I was just being dumb. I was just playing around. But thanks for dropping by. Thanks. Thank you. I should probably... Has the rabbits respawned yet? Have I even taken out the first batch of rabbits? No, I haven't. I completely forgot again. But yeah, rest well. Rest well. Wait. BGM, where you at? Thought I looped you. What the hell? Sorry. Buenas noches. I don't know what that means, but sure. What did I just agree to? Turns out that means... I don't believe in human rights. So. Rabbits, more rabbits. After this. Actually, should I go grab... No, I'll be here for a bit longer. No, I was thinking like maybe I should go grab Nia first, but... It's probably fine, right? It should probably be fine, right? Because I'm kind of hoping that she'd just like level with us. Like synchro level with us when we... You don't what? Oh no, that's... But that was a joke. That was a joke because I said that I don't know what Buenos Noches means. I don't know what I just agreed to, and I was joking like, what if that means What if I just agreed to not believing in human rights? Like, obviously, I believe in human rights. Calm down. Oh boy. You so silly. You so silly. You silly Billy. Alright, let me catch up with the chat messages real quick. What else were we reading? Keep in mind Isla's supposed to be cute. Oh. Damn, I just realized what that meant. I just realized you just dissing, just roasting Ash's voice actress. I mean, I don't know, maybe because Ash's voice, BA is a voice actress. She just puts on like a more like a rough and raspy voice for Ash because he's a boy. But I don't know, maybe she could do a cute voice. I don't know, they're voice actors, they could change their voice, right? I don't know, either way, I'm not really interested in the dub anyway, so. Any more rabbits? Nothing else. I guess I'll just chill here for a bit. Like catch up with the chat messages. He's definitely getting smarter than oh wait, so I already read that part. Okay, cool. Oh, okay, Isla sometimes hides her feelings in Russian. I'll put that on the list. Where's Crunchyroll? I'm gonna search up Crunchyroll in Crunchyroll. What am I? Isla. Yeah. I have heard some, well, I haven't really heard good things about it. I've just seen it's like cover art spread around because people are talking about it. So I've seen it like, sorry, pardon me. So I've seen it pop up in the art, like pop up here and there. People like, you know, put it in thumbnails and stuff. And it's like, guys, the new fire just dropped or whatever. New good food has been served. I'm like, oh, okay, guess I'll watch it sometime. Okay. Alright. Damn. This one's also got a 4.9 on Crunchyroll. 95% 5-star ratings out of 37,412 ratings. Pretty good, pretty good. That's a pretty damn good ratio. Okay. Is there a Russian dub? What if I just watch the Russian dub? And then the moments that she hides her feelings in Russian is translated, is dubbed in Japanese instead. Yeah. What else have I not read yet? Getting big Goku, but I will accept it because Death Note and Classroom of the Elite are number 1 and 2. Oh really? Yeah, Death Note and Classroom of the Elite. Those are his top 2. You got a top 2, Goober? You got a top 2? I guess I'm not that surprised, considering that he has an Isana Koji profile photo. I guess Death Note would be high up for him as well. I see into the edgy types. Okay, I see him. I see him. Well, kind of the opposite. I prefer like the more like sunshine types. Mirio or Lemillion from My Hero, Octo from Haikyuu, Rengoku from Demon Slayer. I like the positive, the cheerful, energetic, beacon of hope types. Let's see, what else have I not read yet? I don't know about Isana Koji being the smart. No. Okay, now that's a big statement now. But we're gonna need to talk about that next time he comes back. The smartest character in anime. Like, now he's not just comparing with Death Note now. Now it's the smartest character in anime. Really? Really now? Aina Koji that you think he's him that much? Really now? Let's see. Real reason L got beat was because Light had everything handed to him. Was that the case? I don't remember. I don't know, because he tended to plan things a lot, didn't he? I don't know if that really counts as handed to him. Oh, maybe, I don't know. Maybe he... I believe you if you said that he got lucky sometimes, like where some things fell into place for him. Oh, I don't know. He definitely planned a lot of his like things. Didn't he? Did he not do that? Didn't he plan so far ahead that he even planned to have his like memories erased and then brought back? Like that's how far he planned things and was good at planning things that it actually worked. Like, I don't know. Oh, what? Oh, oh, okay, you're back. You're back already. No, okay, wait, hold on. You need to explain yourself. What do you mean by smartest character in anime? In all of anime, really? Like, just okay, let's look up smart characters in anime right now. Smart characters in anime, and let's just take a look at the competition real quick, because yeah, I don't know. There's a lot. There are a lot of smart anime characters. I don't know about smartest. That's a big. For some reason, the first. I haven't seen JoJo before, but for some reason, Dio is listed. Yeah, no, let's take a look. Smartest characters in anime. So you think Aina Koji is the smartest? The smartest? Because we have literal scientists in like I know like Bulma seems kind of dumb, but she did make a time machine. She created a time machine from scratch. You know what I mean? Let's take a look at other guys. Okay. I haven't seen Dr. Stone yet either. Apparently he used his brain to reinvent everything from the 21st century. So from scratch. Like that's... I don't know if Aina Koji can do that. Like I feel like, don't get me wrong, like Aina Koji's smart, but like... I don't know, like he's like... His opponents are more... like on like a... like a light Yagami level. Like, I'll give it to you that he's smarter than... it kind of hurts me to say this because I really like Conan. Or Shinichi from Detective Conan. But I'll give it to you that he's smarter than Conan Edogawa. And on par with Light Yagami, but he's not smarter than, like... I don't know, because I'm, like... Because even, like, these online lists, he's only listed... Like, he's listed as number 3. Like, I'm looking at a list right now. He's listed at number 3, so even the list doesn't agree with you. They're, like, number 3. And number 2, just so you know, who's listed above him, is Light Yagami. And then number 1 is apparently Lelouch, which I haven't seen Code Geass yet, so I have no comment on that. Even the list that I'm looking at right now lists Aina Koji as someone lower than Light Yagami. And Lelouch, which again, I have not seen Code Geass, so I have no comment on that, but... If it makes you feel better, he's at least listed higher than L I guess L really took the L on this one. Sorry, I had to make that joke. I said his name way too many times not to make an L joke. And Conan Edogawa for that matter. Because I really like Conan Edogawa, but like he's smart, but I'll give it to you that he's not as quick with it. Like Conan Edogawa is a smart, or like Kuro Shinchi is like a smart guy, but he's not as quick as like Isana Koji. At the very least, even if you want to argue like how smart he is, like overall, if you give him prep time, whatever, like, which even then I still feel like no, I think Isana Koji hasn't, but at the very least, just at first glance, objectively speaking, he's not as fast, I don't think. Like Conan takes a while to crack the case. Like he's right, he's smart, he does crack the case every time, but I don't think he does it as fast as this thing is not as fast as Isana Koji. I'll give it to you that Isana Koji's fast at least. He's at least fast with it. But I don't know. I don't know about smartest. I don't know about that. Kurakias is your number 3, by the way. Yeah, it's all of the yeah, okay, so you okay. Good to know you have a type, I guess. Also, Lelouch being number 1 is way too high. Okay, now you know what? We're not talking about physical ability though. You said smartest, but okay. But yeah, physical ability. Then yeah, Isana Koji, of course, is stronger than Light Yagami. I don't really think Light Yagami has hands like Isana Koji does. Like that's a very fair statement. Yeah. Okay, I'll agree with you fully on that statement. But like, I don't know about intellect. I don't know about that. But okay, but you don't really agree with Lush being number 1 despite it being one of your top 3. Okay, interesting. Took down a group of 5 trained assassins while he was... Okay, now that's just... Okay. Alright, okay, sure. Okay, well, if we're gonna go with that route, then Bulma is smarter then. Like, I don't care, because if we're just going off of accomplishments, Bulma made a time machine. Because if you're just basing off of accomplishments and you don't care about, like, anything like the way they conduct themselves or, like, let alone realism, because, like, 5 trained assassins while he was 7, okay. It's like, if we're gonna throw realism out the window, then, like, Bulma wins. Bulma wins by default because she made a time machine from scratch. Like, if we're gonna excuse realism, you know, and just focus basically, like, base it purely on accomplishments, then Bulma wins by default. She made a time machine. Nobody else on this list has done that. She literally broke reality with science. Like, you can't beat that then. It's like, yeah, okay, he took down assassins, real impressive, I guess. But like, he didn't break reality, did he? with his mind. Because again, you're talking about physical prowess now. But if you're talking about smartest character in anime, we're talking about brains, talking about intellect. Bulma made a time machine. That's all brains. That's brains. Bulma wins. Iron Koji's not the smartest character then. Well, like, Isana Koji don't care about that, but like, alright, go on. Let me see what you gotta cope with. Go on, say what you gotta say. Go on, let's see what you got. Let's see what you got. Go on. Go on then. Let's see what you got. Let's see what you got, big boy. Isana Koji simp. L caught a serial killer while he had nothing. What do you mean by had nothing? To go off of. What? L caught a serial killer while he had nothing to go off of. How is that brains then? That's just intuition, is it not? Because there's no logic there then. He didn't think about anything because he didn't have anything to think with. That's just pure intuition then. How is that smart? That's just lucky. Like, what? Did that even happen? I don't remember that happening in the show. Is that like some fine text in like the character profile in like a, I don't know, like a fan magazine or something? Because that's not being smart then. He didn't deduce anything. He was just like, yeah, that's the one, and he just happened to be right. Isana Ch lost the chess match on purpose to plan. Okay. Okay, what? Cool, I guess? I don't know how that's supposed to prove like that he's smarter than a time machine inventor, that he threw a match. Sorry about it. He threw a match of chess to like plan things. Like that's, by anime standards, that's not that crazy. Cause like, yeah, planning things, that's like Light's whole jazz. His whole thing is planning things. He's basically Batman without the physical prowess in terms of prep time. Like he's all about planning. He's all about planning. Like Light, that's he planned so hard that he decided to lose his own memories and then get them back, and he succeeded because that's how good he is at planning. He's just like, yeah, that's gonna, because I do remember that happening in the show at the very least. Because I remember that was like a big point where he was like, I need to gain L's trust, and by doing that, he like made himself forget everything so that he, by his own brain, he is technically innocent, which makes it so that when he lies, he is, by his point of view, telling the truth because he doesn't remember any of it. Like that's, he didn't just throw a chess match, he threw his memories away and managed to get them back. Like that's how much he plans. Like I don't know, Isana Ch is not that crazy. Like okay, Isana Ch is crazy, but like the chess match, that's the thing you want to bring up, really? A chess match, that's your main argument? Well, yeah, if you told me that L caught a serial killer while he had nothing to go off of, then how did he do it then? If he had nothing, no lead, no evidence, nothing? Then like what could he have done besides guess if he had nothing to like think with? If he had nothing to work with, then that must be just intuition. Like that's not being smart then, right? If he had nothing to go off of and still caught the guy, it's just that's not being smart anymore. He did a broadcast to find out where Kira was, then he checked all the connections, investigated Light and Killed Ray, Penber, and L, then enrolled in college. What? Wait, hold on, what happened? He did a broadcast to find out where Kira was and checked all the connections, investigated Light, L, then enrolled in college. What? Wait, what is this? What are we talking about right now? Are we still talking about why Isana Ch is supposed to be smart, or is this just you just telling me what happened after the... Did that happen? Did he get into college? I thought this all happened while he was still in high school. Wait, what? What is this? What are we talking about right now? Well, the guy with a magical Death Note book is gonna have better feats than an artificial genius. Well, yeah, I guess. I don't know. Well, okay, what's your point? Yeah, he won. He has more feats. L deduce... With what though? You said he had nothing. How did he deduce everything with nothing? That's not possible. I don't... Do you even know what you're talking about? What? Alright, L versus Isana Ch. Interesting matchup. Who would actually win though? I'm trying to think, like, if I don't know, bare bones. I don't know. Would Iron Koji even be like? Because the thing is, like, his special special power, if you will, is that he's been like, you know, scientifically engineered to be how he is, right? Like, that's his edge. Like, Light has the book, he has the upbringing, I guess, but like without either of those things, like just them by themselves, bare bones. Like, if Iron Koji and Light Yagami was raised the same way, neither of them had their special thing. Like, Light didn't have the book, Iron Koji didn't have the artificial thing that you said he does. Like, I don't know, would it still, like, I don't know. Because in that case, because how naturally smart is Isana Ch? Because his thing, like you said, is that he's been brought up to be the way he is, right? Whereas Light just got as smart as he is, just as like just being, even though he's from like an average household, like he just became as smart as he is through his own hard work by choice, right? Like, would Isana Ch even be as smart as he is without the like psychotic training from like that weird facility? The broadcast where he put a fake L on and Light killed him, so then I was like, he's in the Kanto region of Japan. What are wait, hold on, can we talk about what we're talking about right now? Like, what are we actually talking about? What is the point of all this? Wait, pardon me. Wait, hold on. Is this about how L deduced everything? Broadcast where he put a fake L on and Light killed him. But then I was like, he's in the Kanto region in Japan. What? So then you were like, he's in the, who's he? In the Kanto region. Why does that matter? Why, what are we talking about right now? Are we are you talking about how L deduced everything, or why Isana Ch is smarter? What are we talking about right now? I'm confused. Then L found out he needs a face and name. Right. Oh, by the serial killer. Are you talking about Light? Why didn't you just say Light? I thought you were talking about some other random serial killer. So you're talking about how L caught, well, he didn't catch Kira. He deeply suspected him at the very least, but he didn't have any like evidence to like really like pin on him to be like, yeah, you're definitely it, right? He didn't even catch Kira. He croaked before he managed to actually catch Kira. All right, you gonna go to bed now? Oh, okay. You've said all you wanted to say, even though none of it really got through to me, because I'm still confused as to what you're trying to say. But I guess at the very least, from your standpoint, you've made your point. So You could rest. You could rest easy now. Okay, well, good for you. Okay. All right. You just completely lost it now, I guess. All right. Okay. I think I've caught up with all the chat messages now, right? Like reading it all right now. I think I've got it. I think I've got it all. I think I got it all. Okay. Anything else? No, I think I got it all. I think I'm caught up. Cool. Alright. Damn. All that talk about. I don't know. I think it eventually devolved. It wasn't even about Isana Ch anymore. It was about L all of a sudden. I think. I'm still so confused. Wait, what was the ranking? Because I thought we were arguing about Isana Ch and then I don't remember. I don't even remember. I don't know if you could tell, but my nose is a little stuffy right now for some reason. I don't know why. God damn it. Fine, it's fine. I can still talk, so it's good enough. Okay. Let me take a drink after I start this. Alright, come over. Alright, okay, I'll take a drink now. Damn. Damn, my guy be laying down some game. Okay. Okay. I don't know how well you could fulfill on that promise, because I'm pretty sure she is stronger than you, but like, it's cool. It's cool. It's, you know, appreciate the sentiment. Appreciate the sentiment. Have they always been this affectionate? Is that the right way? I don't know. Because I haven't been paying attention to their dialogue as often, but I feel like it's... Is it getting like more... I don't know. Is he always like... Your head being upside down will stuff up. I thought you went to bed. Oh, yes. I thought you went to bed already. Did you come back just to say that? Alright, good night. God damn. Came back just to trash talk me one last time. Where you go? It's not, because it's not even that my nose is blocked because there's like snot in there or anything. It's just like, it's just blocked. Like, you know how sometimes your nose is just blocked? There's not even like I could go blow my nose and clear it out. Like, it's just blocked. God damn it. Okay. Now you're gonna go. Are you really going to? Are you? You might as well just leave my stream on in the background. Might as well just leave it there at like a low volume, for like background noise. And then when you hear something you disagree with, you come back and be like, "Oh, actually, I disagree." God damn it. Okay, let's see. Alright, I think I'm gonna go on a bathroom break because, I mean, it's gonna be a minute before the rabbits come back, so. Alright, you enjoy your bedtime, or not, I guess. I don't even know, like, these... because you keep coming back, which is, like, I'm not complaining, that's fine. I just... You don't have to say bye if you're not gonna actually leave. You can just stay here if you want, that's fine too. But yeah, I'm gonna go on a bathroom break and I'll be back, alright. Hi, back. Hello. Hi, back. The rabbit's back? No. Okay, I'll take a sip. Take a sip, and then I'll continue the next round of yapping. Oh, so good. I'm excited to try this because I'm sipping what's his face? Kaho's Guilty Pleasure from Gamersup's hashtag not sponsored. I'm sipping it with just water right now, but I have a feeling that it tastes pretty good with milk as well. Actually, I don't know. Would it? Maybe. I don't know. Because I was gonna say that I have a feeling it tastes a lot like brown sugar boba, but I don't know. Now that I'm thinking about it again, I'm like, I don't even know if it tastes a little like brown sugar boba. Like it probably wouldn't taste bad, but I don't know. Maybe it wouldn't taste as good as I would hope it would. Because I'm thinking about it, I'm like, hold on, let me take another sip. Because it tastes good with water. It tastes good with water for sure. Yeah, it tastes great with water. I think this might even be my favorite flavor from Gamersup so far. I don't know, with milk? Would it work well with milk? I guess I'll just try it. But yeah, I'm not trying milk-based drinks while I'm streaming, because that's not great. I can't remember, what was the reason for that again? Because I know that a lot of singers, like voice actors, also refuse like have dairy products before recordings, stuff like that, but why no milk? Colonoscopy. What? Okay. That's okay before singing. Why no dairy before singing? Dairy is highly inflammatory and can cause acid reflux and excessive mucus in the throat, which can irritate the vocal cords. Yeah, I don't know about the acid reflux, but the excessive mucus, now that it mentions it, I do recall that, yeah, like, because there have been times where like, because I'm not like a professional performer or anything. I don't even perform on my stream, but I do some, you know, just when I'm by myself, when I'm feeling, you know, a little frosty, I do like to, you know, put on a little personal karaoke session. And there have been times where I do it after, like, having had milk, and then I'd realize, like, wait, why is there so much mucus in my throat? What's happening? Then I recall someone, I forgot who it was, but I'm pretty sure I was watching someone on YouTube, and they mentioned like milk or something like that, just in passing, and I'm like, then I looked it up, and I've already read this before, but I forgot. But yeah, this is why, because the mucus, and apparently also acid reflux. Don't you can't do anything, you know, singing or just vocal cord wise. No dairy products. I think apparently, but salt on the other hand. Because I heard that it's recommended. I don't know about eating chips or like potato chips, I mean. Because I assume that it wouldn't be great because it seems, I don't know, it just seems kind of dangerous to have some like kind of sharp and crispy. But apparently like the salt is good. Why potato chips or singing? I think it's the salt that... Potato chips, this may be a surprise, yeah it is, but it actually helps a lot. If your voice is dry or phlegmy, potato chips can help clear your throat while coating it with oils. Oh, it's the oils. With the oils making your voice feel smooth and lubricated. Sorry, pardon me. The salt is good as well, yeah, because the salt is good for vocal cords. I think the salt... The grease and salt from the chips will supposedly help coat the throat, get perfect pitch. Yeah, interesting. Okay. But yeah, I ain't trying to drink milk before or while streaming. But I don't know. Potato chips, okay, potato chips. I like potato chips, but I try not to, I don't just have those in the house because I'm trying to watch my health, so Maybe, I don't know. When was the last time I had chips? Because they're not completely off the table. Like, there have been times, like some special occasions, like, you know what, I'll treat myself a little. But those are like I take like month-long gaps between each time I decide to, you know, treat myself a little, so to speak. I think the last time I bought chips, I forgot what it was for, but I remember having to like go out multiple times like in a row. Like I just had to go be out the house semi-regularly for a bit, and I was kind of grumpy about that because surprise surprise, the VTuber doesn't like being outside. So I was like, I don't like this, and then I was like, okay, to cheer myself up, I'll get myself some chips. And I was great, I got myself some chips, it was good, I like the chips very much, but I don't just have those on the regular. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know about the oil either, but salt, I'd do with some salt, I don't know. Maybe just rinse. Would it be good to rinse my throat out with some salt water before singing? Is that a good idea? Or would that just irritate it? I'm not sure what's good or bad, because like, I don't know. On one hand, it sounds like it's helpful because like that's what you do when you're like sick and you have a sore throat, right? You rinse your mouth out with some warm salt water. But on the other hand, I don't know, salt just seems irritating, right? Sorry, by me. Like, it just seems like it'd be a bit intense. But it is also cleansing, I guess? I don't know. I'll make sure to do some more research before trying anything stupid. I'm not looking to get that serious right now anyway, because like I said, I'm just kind of singing by myself every once in a while just for fun. But I don't know, if I ever feel confident enough to like actually do like a karaoke stream, then yeah, I'll look into how to be better at singing before coming on. I don't want to just come on and just be bad publicly, okay? I at least want to be possible. I at least want to be not ears bleedingly bad, you know? I want to at least be like listenable. At least people don't click off my streams when they click on and realize that I'm singing, you know? Okay, I think that's all the rabbits that we have for now. Alright. Back to chilling. Hell yeah. My favorite part of the game is when I'm not playing it. Now we'll go back to playing. We'll go back to progressing the story in a bit. I don't know. I just felt like chatting. I'll try and stream a little sooner for the next stream. I'll try and get it out sooner because so far I've been just, I don't know if you noticed, but so far most of my streams have been on like the last day of the week. So it's like I just managed to make the deadline. But that seems kind of dangerous considering I missed last week's. So I'll try and push it forward. Because to be fair, last week's stream I did even try to push it forward as well. Because the week before that, I think I streamed actually in the middle of the week. Very, very rare occurrence where I streamed in the middle of the week, and I was like, maybe I could do that again. And I did try. I was like, but every time I was like, oh, I have free time. But I don't have spare energy. I don't know. But I finished. It's not only finished for the editing. I even have it on my channel. I've uploaded it. It's just private right now. Oh, he's still there. Of course he is. Well, I happen to know a thing or two about singing because I may or may not do musical theater. Oh, right, you do that. You do musical theater. Well, please give me some tips. Like, what should I look out for? What should I do and not do? No? Any vocal exercising tips? Vocal exercises? Please tell me they actually work and they're not just like like a hoax. Please tell me I actually can get better at singing. Please give me hope. Real hope, not false hope. No, it's just a waste of time, but because it would be fun to actually do some like karaoke streams in the future. That is on my agenda. I'm like, I like want to do that one day. Just that's not today, because I'm not good. I'm very much not good at singing, so not yet. You definitely can. Okay, that's good to hear. That's encouraging to hear. What should I like? Let's start off with what I shouldn't do, because I don't know. Because like, I'm a little worried that maybe there are some things that I just overlook just in daily life that might be harmful, that you just don't really think about, right? I don't know. What's something? What? Is spicy food bad for you? Is that a thing? Is spicy food bad for, you know, your throat health for singing? Is that a thing? I don't know, because like there are so many like little subtle things that you just overlook when you're not in it, right? Like when you're not in, when it's because like singing is not my niche at all, right? Like I'm just not in the rabbit hole, so I don't really know what I should and shouldn't do. So I don't know, maybe I miss some things just existing and doing my own thing my own way. I don't know. If you use your vocal cords, they will get stronger and you can sing harder stuff. Okay, that's good to know. No, that makes sense, you know, because you lose what you don't use. But if you do use it, logically that would mean that you can use it more, right? That's good to know. That's probably, you know, it's like working out, you know, you lift some weights, then eventually you could lift heavier weights. Okay, that makes sense. Makes sense. You should be fine. Okay. Hopefully, because I don't know. Do I do anything really dangerous with my throat? Not like, trying to think. Really? Just I eat with it and sometimes talk if I'm streaming. Eating won't really affect it? Okay. Even if I like try to munch on a puffer fish. Not that I will, I'm just joking obviously, but like, I don't know. I'm just being stupid, don't worry about it. But okay. The one thing I see a lot is people do as a mistake is trying to sing or force something out of your range. Ah. Okay. Like if it's not, like if you can't hit the note yet, don't try to push it. Okay. How many attempts do you get before it gets dangerous though? Could you at least like try like 2 or 3 times just to make sure you actually can't hit it before giving up, or it's not good at all? I don't know. Because I think I know what you mean. Maybe there's like a high note that you just can't actually hit probably, but you go for it anyway. They don't do that, I guess. And just trust the process, like go back, do some vocal exercises, improve, and then go back, try again, play it the safe way. I assume that's what you mean, but like, how dangerous is it to actually attempt, even if you can't do it? You know what I mean? Like, could you at least get like a few attempts in, just to make sure that, I don't know, because I don't know, maybe you're just not hitting it right because your technique is off, and not because physically your throat's not capable yet. I don't know. Is that a thing, or am I just trying to cope? Because I'm saying that because I'm guilty of having tried to do that. There have been times where I've been listening to a song, I'm like, oh my god, that's so cool, I want to try, and then I do, and I don't make it. I very much don't make it. I mean listening to some stuff. I'm like, oh my god, so cool. So because like you can't sing that's the whole sentence. You can't sing. No. If you can't sing a song one way, sing it a different way, you're not gonna be hurting you're not gonna be hurting yourself. Like if I try to attempt it, right? Okay, so I at the very least wouldn't get worse if I try to force it. It's just I wouldn't get better either. Is that what you mean by I won't hurt myself? Like it's just kind of futile. Like if I like if I try even though I can't. But if you can't sing a song one way, you can sing it different. Okay. No, I get that. I get that. That's, you know, that's not a bad thing to hear. Like I get it. You know, you sing it your own way. You know, be unique, be yourself. I don't know. It's like I don't know. Sometimes because there are. But you also just want to be able to, right? You know what I mean? Like you hear something cool and you're like, I won't be able to do that. You know what I'm saying? The reason people sing and sound better in the shower is because the steam from the heat opens up your vocal. Oh. Okay, so there actually is, but technically that is your vocal cords actually performing better and not just some illusion because I know the echo in the bathroom is playing some trick on you, right? Like you can, like that is actually making your throat perform better, no? Okay, so salt, oil, and steam. Are those some buffs? Some buffs you can apply to have a slightly better performance. I don't know. I mean, like, yeah, I know. Like, I get what you mean by the whole, like, you know, sing it your way, and that's no fine and dandy. I get it. You know, we'll have different voices and stuff. But it's like, I don't know, because like, have you heard of this new VTuber? Elizabeth Rose Bloodflame. I mentioned her, I think, was it last stream or the stream before that? I don't know. I mentioned her before like once or twice, and I was talking about how I've been listening to her sing a lot, and I'm like, she's so cool. she's like, she sings, it's not just that she sings well, but the style of her singing that I really like. Like a beast that's tamed but unchained, if that beast were her voice, you know. Like I think that's what I said last time, because like I know it's very showy, you know, as some of the comments have said. I've even read ones saying things like it gets annoying fast and that they can't even listen to her because of it. I've already seen comments like those under like her like videos, like where people clip her karaoke string bits and stuff like that. But I don't know, I personally, I love how she always gives it her all, because especially since like we already have plenty of safe singers, for lack of better words. That's not me trying to like put down the other singers in Whole Life. Like it's cool, you know, it's calm. I do like them, and it's what those people will probably like as well, because it's not as over dramatic in the words, and it's great that there are different kinds of singers in Whole Life. You know, that's cool. It's just, you know, but that's all, I don't know, that's all the more reason why I really dig how she always sings in her quote-unquote over-dramatic style, even if it's for like a song that doesn't normally call for it. Because like I mentioned in like the previous streams, it's because of how she sings it that it's actually managed to allow someone as extra as me to enjoy songs that I previously brushed off, because they just didn't pack that extra level of soul that I tend to like. Because that's one of the main criticisms that I see a lot of people give her, where it's like, oh yeah, she's good at singing, but she doesn't match like the tone of the song. Like the song's supposed to not be this extra, but she does it anyway and all that. But I don't know, I like it. I think it's dope. I like I don't know, because I mentioned last time, I think you were here for that as well, where I was talking about how like I like the variety. Like, you know, when it's too calm and consistent, you know, it's kind of meh for me. The reason people, oh wait, I already read that. Yeah, also obviously there is breathing in through your diaphragm. Wait, yeah, how do you do that? Breathing in through your diaphragm. How does that work? Because I thought breathing was just breathing, like you either breathe in through your nose or your mouth, right? Like how do you breathe through your diaphragm? How do you actually do that? Where is the diaphragm again? Is it like somewhere in your chest? Diaphragm? Diaphragm. Let me look it up. The diaphragm is a muscle that helps you breathe. It sits under your lungs and separates your chest cavity from your abdomen. Many conditions, injuries, and diseases can affect how the diaphragm works, causing symptoms such as trouble breathing and chest pain. Okay, thanks, Cleveland Clinic. Huh. The only time singing could actually hurt you is belting constantly, and that's why people have throat coating tea and vocal. Okay. Belting is like basically, I think it's one of the things that Elizabeth does quite a bit. Let me look it up real quick. Did I mess something up? What did I just hit? I hit the controller right now. Did I mess something up? No, I don't think so. I think everything's fine. Come back. Come back. Fine, I'll go for the... Actually, no, I'll go for you. Stopped. Running is a vocal technique that uses the chest voice to produce powerful, forceful, and resonant sounds. Sorry, pardon me. Mixing, on the other hand, is when a singer combines elements of both the chest voice and head voice to create an even and smooth singing voice from the top to the bottom of their vocal range. Okay. I've at least heard of head voice and chest voice. That I'm somewhat familiar with. Like, head voice is for falsetto, right? And then chest voice is, I don't know, regular singing. I don't know. Like right now, this is chest voice, right? Like when I'm just talking normally, this is chest voice, right? Obviously helping diaphragm. The only time singing diaphragm breathing is like breathing in through your nose and your lower lower chest expanded. Is Elizabeth like a actual singer though? Isn't that like her whole thing? I think so. Okay, but you do know her, right? You do know her. Who was it that last time who didn't know Hololive? Was that Guru or was that still you but just trolling? I can't remember. I think someone was here last time and they didn't know who I was talking about when I was talking about Hololive and Fauna and stuff like that. Yeah, I think... I don't know to what degree you mean by like actual singer. Like she's... Like on paper, her title is like a VTuber. That's how I know her. Like that's... Like when I refer to her as Elizabeth, that's her VTuber name. But... She is known for like her singing and voice impressions and stuff. Like she does a lot with her vocal cords, basically. But like, I think a character, if that's what you mean, like a character canonically, like, you know, half is being a hero, but also half is like also a singer, I think. I don't know. I don't know how much experience she has, like her whole life. I just know that she at least has plenty to be known for being a great singer and stuff like that. So it's cool. Cool. I like her singing very much. Her singing is probably my favorite so far in Hololive. And also maybe just in general, really. I don't know, because like I said, I really like the oomph she really puts into her singing. Very, very pleased. Very pleased. Belting is like pushing beyond when you're... Oh! Okay, I think I might have misunderstood it. Wait, hold on. Belting is like pushing beyond when you're out of breath and using your head voice and chest voice at the same time. So like talking, singing, and using a falsetto at the same time, which is makes it very hard. Oh, okay. Okay. Okay, I'm not sure what belting is still, but I feel like I'm realizing that it's not what I thought it was. I think I thought belting was like, I don't even know how to explain what I thought it was, but I don't think it is what I thought it was, but I'm still not really sure what it actually is. And pushing beyond when you're out of breath. How do you sing when you're out of breath though? Because you... So like wheezing? Because that's what happens when you're out of breath, right? You just kind of wheeze. You just like that, right? That's not belting, is it? That's just a wheeze, is it not? Hold on, I think I'm misunderstanding I'm aggressively misunderstanding what's going on, I think. No, I think I'm just stupid, sorry. Let me take a drink. Exactly, it doesn't make... So you don't even know how it works either? It doesn't make any sense. What is belting then? How is... What? What is belting? Does anyone know? Not no breath, just very little breath? Because, okay. I don't know, because from your description, it sounds like belting comes at the end of like your, I guess, note or whatever you want to call, like when you're singing and you're almost out of breath, like, because it sounds like, because yeah, you said you're almost out of breath, so it sounds like it's at the end of like a note that you've sung, I think, or you're singing. But I thought that belting starts in the beginning, like when you kick off the note and you like really kick it, like give it a big kick. I thought that's what belting was, like at the beginning of the note that you sing, like you belt the note out from the beginning. But from your description, it sounds like you ended off strong, like you've sung most of the note and then it's, you know, you're reaching the end of your breath and then you give it a strong send-off or something like that. I don't know, I'm confused. Cause I don't know, is that what belting is? Because I haven't noticed it then. Because I have noticed that sometimes people start notes off really strong. I've noticed that, like sometimes some people start off the note, you know, nice and easy and soft, but then some others, they started off real strong. From the get-go, they just really, and then it's, you know, and it's cool. Not what I just did. That was not a belt. I was just being stupid. But like they start off strong and, you know, but I've never heard that description where they ended off strong. Or, okay, actually, wait, no, maybe, I'm trying to think again, but they ended off strong. Maybe, no, okay, but look, comparatively less frequently from what I've heard, but I think, no, sometimes they do that. Sometimes. I have a feeling, no, I think I've heard some people do that, where they ended off strong. But it's not as, you don't hear it as often as they started off strong. Also, while singing, you have to find places to breathe. Right. I have noticed that. I have very much noticed that. I have noticed that a lot with YOASOBI songs, because you hear them sing. You hear her sing, and it sounds, because her voice for the most part is pretty calming, right? It sounds chill, But then, I don't know if it's just because I got weak lungs, but then when I actually try to sing her songs, there are some very particular moments where you gotta take some quick, sharp breaths to keep up with her. Because, I don't know, because I tried singing her songs, and just about every song you gotta time the breaths very particularly. Like, if you miss one, you're done. Yeah, at least I'm done, because again, maybe I just don't have the lungs for it, but I don't know, because I've tried to sing her songs, or their songs, because USB's a group. There's ISA, the mixer, and then Ikura, or Lila Sikta, singer. Bad analogy, it's kind of like squeezing that last bit of toothpaste out of the roll. Okay. Okay, I think I get it now. Okay. But yeah, no, Yoasobi songs are surprisingly, like, particular with when you have to breathe. At least for me. Again, I don't know, maybe it's easier for other people, but I don't know, when I sing her songs, their songs, it almost feels like a rap song in terms of, like, breath control. Like, I have to be very careful with when I breathe. Make sure I can keep up with the singing. Oh. Did they do, hold on, let me check. Yoasobi, did they collab with the Olympics? Hold on. Right. Okay, it's the NHK sports theme of 2024. Okay, so I don't know if it's like a direct collab with like the I don't know if Olympics themselves. I don't even know if there's like an organization for like the Olympics that reached out to them, but apparently NHK sports theme, like who are they? The NHK coverage of sports event broadcasting, they reached out to USB and asked them to do a like theme song for the Summer Olympics and Paralympic. Yeah, because I was listening to that song, well, not just the other day, for like a few days now, and I've noticed that like the music video is very sports themed, and you know, the Olympics is happening, so I'm like, is that a coincidence, or did they actually collab? Okay, so they got reached out to by like the TV program that like airs the Olympics in Japan, I think. That what they're saying? Oh. They also did one, I don't know how recent it is now, but they also did one for the Monogatari series, which I actually haven't seen. I'll give it another shot, because I've wanted to watch the Monogatari series for a while now, like from back in the day when people first started talking about it, and I was like, oh, okay, I'll give it a shot, but I got intimidated by where to start, because it's kind of like the Fate series in the sense that no one can agree on where to start the series, so I gave up and put it off. But maybe I'll look it up again and see, because now the internet's like better, I think. Oh, that's a strong statement to make, I don't know, but like, I don't know, because back in the day, you know, there weren't as many sources or credible sources. Like, it was like, people probably still don't agree on where to, but at least people would give better reasons why, right? Like, because before it was just differing, it wasn't even differing opinions, but it was just a lack of opinions as well. Like, I couldn't find any like explicit list. There was just people being like, watch it by the order of release or whatever, and I'm just like, well, what is that order then? I'm like, what? So I don't know, I'll give it another shot after I look more into where to start, but the song's good. I listened to the song, Undead, I think it's called. Catchy, very catchy. but I have yet to watch the anime. I have yet to watch the same thing with what's his face, Evangelion, because that's another collab that I recently noticed. Well, not literally right before the stream. I noticed that because I was looking for BGM to play for the stream, and if you have noticed, well, I already mentioned it before, but I'll say it again. But the BGM is from the game Nikke. And apparently they're doing a collab with the Evangelion, which is another anime that I heard a lot of great things about, like the Monogatari series, but I have not watched yet. But this one's not like a order. Sorry, but this isn't like an order issue. Like it's just one season, I think. Sorry, pardon me, but like I just haven't got around to watching it. Apparently, it's like very depressing or something like that, which is not at all reflected by the fan base. Like the fan base is just. They're like the fan base is very much Chainsaw Man adjacent. Like the anime is supposed to be like super gritty or something like that, but the fans are they're being themselves. But I don't know, that's another I haven't seen yet that I've heard a lot about. Like I've heard the opening plenty of times. My friends have sung it plenty of times at karaoke. But I just haven't seen it yet. But maybe I will this time, and if it's good, maybe I'll try and pull for some of them over on Nikke. Can I talk about Nikke? Am I allowed to talk about Nikke for a bit? Because I've been playing their BGM all this time. Like I guess an example is like I don't know, the A at the end of Santa Bay from Newsies on Broadway, not the movie. Jeremy Jordan. Bro, all the Newsies. So I have no idea what any of these words mean. Aaron TV. Okay, you're being too theater kid for me right now. Okay, I'm not that deep in the source. Okay, I have theater friends, but I'm not a theater kid myself. So you gotta chill out a bit on the theater lingo, because I'm not following any of that. You lost me real quick there. You lost me very quickly there. Okay. Is it really a better example? Maybe it is, but I don't know it, so it's not a better example for me, because again, I'm not a theater kid enough to know what you're talking about. I just have theater friends. Doesn't mean I'm a theater kid myself. I don't know what any of these words mean. Okay. Oh, okay, to the Nikke. Yeah, okay, alright. Okay, right, because I was talking about... Okay, alright. Oh, okay. Boy, do I have a lot to get off my chest. Because, okay, what was I talking about? I was... Right, oh god, I'm going all the way back to the beginning of the stream now. I was talking about how, what was I talking about again? Too many thoughts in my head that they just cancel each other out and there's nothing left. Aaron Tvia is an actor on Broadway. I don't watch Broadway. I don't watch anything with real people in it. Okay? Other than the occasional YouTube videos. That's it. Occasionally that... Okay, maybe more than like more like daily. Okay, occasionally is not... I'm underselling it a bit too much by saying, oh wait, Elizabeth is live. No, she's not. I don't know why my YouTube just decided to lie to me. Maybe she was. And then the stream ended, but my YouTube just didn't update yet. What was I gonna do again? Oh, I got distracted because I was talking about YouTube and I actually opened up YouTube to look at YouTube. Which is why I saw that Elizabeth was live and... Okay, I got distracted. Sorry. And he sings a song called El Tango del Roxanne. That is not the pronunciation, but it's the best you're gonna get from me. And he belts in it. Oh. Okay. Oh, Tango. The Roxanne. Okay, I see Aaron just Aaron. I'm just gonna say Aaron. Okay, maybe I'll check it out after the stream. Maybe, if I feel like it. So I'm very unlikely to, but the video is at least on my... It's right there, so all I have to do is click on it. But I'll see if I feel like it on the stream. I'll see. I might not. Because again, I'm not that into theater, but maybe. Maybe if curiosity gets the better of me. You really about that theater life though, huh? Even know names and stuff just off by heart. Okay, damn, crazy. Oh, is there anything that I'm that? Cause like I was into sports, but I wasn't that like. I wasn't naming athletes off the top of my head into sports, you know. Like I was into playing sports, but I wasn't so much. I don't really like watching it because the only reason why I would be watching sports, like the only times where I would be watching sports is when I'm not playing it myself, because I could be playing it myself, but that's just not a good time to be had, because if I watch the sports, I just want to play it, but then I couldn't play it, which is why I'm watching it in the first place. So it's basically like watching someone else eat your favorite food while you don't get a share. You know what I mean? Like I didn't want to watch sports, you know? Because at best, that's the feeling I get, and at worst, I'm just bored, because I'm not gonna lie, watching sports isn't nearly as fun as playing it. Other than anime, like sports anime is great. You know, I like sports anime, but like actually watching sports, no. I'm not doing that. You're like a really big theater kid and like anime. That's a common combination. That's very believable. Not surprised. Cause yeah, my theater friends I like bonded with originally over anime as well, because I didn't meet them in theater, because like I said, I didn't do theater. I think my closest theater friend, the guy who connected me with all the other theater friends I have from the beginning, I met back in the day during like home X class. Actually, we quote unquote cooked together, but I don't know. I mean, technically we did, because okay, the funny thing was we always messed up the recipe. Like we always messed something up, but we always just went with it, and it always, and I know this is gonna make me sound hella biased, but I do feel like our dishes always genuinely ended up tasting better. I like I know that makes it like I know that sounds like I'm just making it up to be biased, but like, because we did try other people's, you know, because like we all made the same thing for the most part. Like we had some like end of term assignments where we got to make our own dishes and all that, but like for the most part we'd like pair off in groups 2 or 3, and then the whole class would make the same dish. And while sure everyone else followed the recipe better, like where, you know, it came out how it's supposed to, I feel like, I don't know, I gotta say, I think ours tasted better, even though we always mess something up. We always mess something up, like we'd pour in too much of something and whatever, but then it comes out and we try it and we're like, I don't know, it tastes better. It just tastes better. I don't know. You're sure? You sound like you don't believe me, but like look, I know it sounds like I'm lying, but it genuinely tasted like, because even the other students, like the people were like, would taste it and be like, what happened? And we're like, we messed up, but then we made it work. And it's always when we're together, because we always pair up together. It's like us two. But then, like I said, for like the end of term projects and all that stuff, we have to do our own thing. And we just, I guess we just don't shine as brightly on our own, because we try to do our own thing, and not gonna lie, I think that's when our dishes actually did come out to be like the worst. I hate to say it, but when we're together, some of the best. Sorry, pardon me. When we're together, somehow, I guess, I don't know, 2 negatives time multiplied makes a positive, I guess, because like on our own we kind of suck. On our own we kind of sucked. Not now. Now I'm an adult. I know how to cook. Don't stone face me like that. I know how to cook now. Okay, but you know, back in the day, you know, when we had home ec class, we did kind of suck on our own. And then, you know, but when we get paired up, that's when we're cooking. Okay, we cooking. You know, cause like cool, yeah. Well, come on, it was good food. Okay, it was good food. All right, even though we messed up, it's just about every time. You know. Sometimes, you know, albeit by accident, but like there are some times where like we kind of genuinely just go off script, because like there are a few times where we get lucky where we get extra ingredients, because the thing is, we get to choose our own courses already from like high school. So what ended up happening was, so not everyone has all the same classes, so not all the classes are evenly distributed, which means me, like in the whole class, it was just, including me, it was only 4 guys, because most of the guys didn't care about home ec, I guess. Like I know that's not me trying to generalize people, that's just what happened. Objectively speaking, we were the only 4 guys in the whole class, and everyone else were girls, and a lot of the times they didn't want to touch the meat, which again, I don't take that out of context. That's just what happened. I'm not trying to say anything. That's just like objectively what happened. They didn't want to touch the meat because they thought it was slimy and gross, but because they didn't touch it, we got extra left over. So the teacher's like, look, if you want to, we already bought the stuff, you know, so it was a waste not to use it. So if you want to take extra, you can take extra. So a lot of the times we also did genuinely go off script on purpose. Like sometimes, yeah, okay, I'll give it to you that we fucked up sometimes by accident, but a lot of the times we genuinely just we just get extra ingredients. Like instead of making a bowl of pasta with bacon, we just made a bowl of bacon with pasta. So it was good. It was good food. Okay, it was good food. So if you didn't believe why our food turned out to be good before, there's some context for why it turns out good most of the times, because we just get extra ingredients that kind of just work well on its own, because you know, bacon like is already good by itself, so we kind of just throw together the bowl of bacon. Of course it's gonna taste good, you know what I mean? It's pretty good. You have to go to bed now. Well, you scared of the meat too? You didn't want to touch the meat? It was good food, okay? We made good food. You gotta believe me, we made good food. We cooked. We cooked, literally, okay? Have the rabbits respawned? No, not yet. I think they come back at night. I'll have to wait. Meantime, I'll take another sip. I'm moving on from guilty pleasure to pyro powder. Turkish shooter in the Olimpica? Oh, hell. Actually, I don't know if that's a hell yeah. I just assume so because everyone's been going hell yeah, but I honestly don't... I don't know the full context. I've seen the fan art, but I don't get the whole context, because like I said, I don't watch sports. I know what's happening, but okay, if you say so, it feels fine. I don't get the full context. I just, for some reason, I just see a lot of people drawing fan art of some guy holding a gun, and I'm like, okay, I don't know why him, because like that's the event, right? That's shooting range, and he shot. I don't know. Maybe I'm missing something, because I don't know. I'm sorry, I'm not American, okay? I don't know a lot about guns. I just saw a guy holding a gun. I'm like, yeah, that makes sense, because that's the gun event, so good job. But for some reason, a lot of people lost their minds over that, and I didn't get it, because that's what he was supposed to do, right? You know, because that's the event. You shoot things, and he shot things. And I didn't get it, but maybe I don't know. I think I'm missing some critical information. I feel like I'm missing a lot of, because I don't know, because I've seen the because it was popular enough that there were fan art. That's how I knew about it, because it wasn't just the original photo. As I saw, like the first time I saw it was like a side-by-side, like where there was the original photo and then like fan art next to it. I'm like, okay, people really liked this moment, I guess, and that was that. And then more people talked about it. I'm like, oh, okay, cool. I don't know. Context is he got a silver medal without any gear, and everyone else had these crazy gadgets, and he's oh that's why. Like he was just raw with it with his regular. Oh, is that why? Oh, okay. Okay, you see what I mean by I was missing critical, because I don't even know what how the sport works. I just know you shoot things and he shot. Okay, so they'll usually, most of the times, people have a lot more extra little gadgets and gizmos, and he just showed up and was like, all right, gun. And that was it, and then he got silver. Okay, that's pretty, okay, so knowing that, okay, okay, I see why people went crazy over it then. Okay, that's cool. That's cool. All right. Because I didn't really get it before. I was just like, okay, it's a contestant competing in the sport that they're supposed to compete in. That's what's so special about that. I mean, yeah, I mean, obviously everyone's impressive by default, because, you know, they made it to the Olympics. I'm sure, you know, of course they're impressive by default, but I don't know. I just didn't know why people were freaking out over him specifically. But okay, I see why he stood out now. Okay. Do they not have like a standard issue type thing? Because I would have expected that they'd try to make it like they'd have some controlled elements to make things equal, right? Like I would have expected them to like give everyone the same gear and everything. Do they not do that for the shooting range thing? Do people just rock up with their own stuff? Because I don't know, I don't know, it just seems kind of unfair, right? Like if you're, I don't know. And it's also, like, I'm sure they probably check. No, they definitely check, but like, it also does make it easier to like cheat, right? Like, I don't know if you tamper, you know, I don't know. I'm sure they check it at the very least, you know, extensively before they let them out, but I don't know, it just seems kind of weird, because I would have expected them to, you know, have like a standard issue gun and gear and everything like that, but I didn't know you could just show up just however you want and just bowl out, I guess. Okay, no, that's pretty cool. That's cool though. Okay. So some guy just rocked up and was like, this is the event, huh? Bang bang, silver. Okay. That's cool. Let me see. Olympic. Shooting turkey. Ah, the man. Man, the myth, legend. Name's Yusuf. Right, so everyone else went in with specialized equipment, custom glasses and everything. Large ear protection, tinted lenses, all that stuff, all the fancy stuff. I shoot with both eyes. Most shooters do it with one. So I didn't want that. So I didn't want all that equipment. Shooting with two eyes, I believe that it's better. I've done a lot of research on it. But I didn't need the equipment. Damn, just straight like, no, I don't need that stuff. I don't need them handicaps. Shooting with my hand in my pocket has nothing to do with artistry. I'm more motivated and feel more comfortable while shooting. Damn. He said adding that this stance is actually about bringing the body to equilibrium and focusing and concentrating. Oh yeah, I'm getting a better look at the photo now, and yeah, he looks real casual with it. He looks so nonchalant. Yeah, like I'm looking at the side-by-side comparisons. Everyone else looks very stern and serious, and he's just there with a hand in his pocket, like, yeah, lightweight, easy work. He's 51. Okay, I guess that makes sense with all the like gray hair. Hmm. Okay. That's everyone is going nuts. Okay, I see now. Yeah, I'm reading. Hold on, I'm reading some other stuff. Wait. Trying to make sure that I'm not spreading misinformation. Yusuf, make sure to. Wait, no, that's no. Hold on, wait. Because I'm reading some stuff that's like, what is this? You know, I'll just ignore all the backstory stuff. I'll believe the interview stuff about him not using, like, the reasons why he didn't use his gear, like use extra gear and all that, because factually he didn't use gear, like any like extra stuff. I believe the comments on why he didn't do that, but there are some other articles talking about like his backstory and why he took up shooting to begin with, and something about how. Is it real? Is it true that his... I don't know. I'm getting differing statements about like whether he just like likes the sport as an athlete, or some people saying like he's doing it because to... what is it? Because to... was it to impress his kids or spy his wife, his ex-wife or something, and get more time to visit the kids or something? I think that's satire. I don't think that's real. I don't know. I also don't think, I don't think he smokes either, because some people like he was like he shot a few rounds and then asked the staff if there's a smoking area. I think that's just people memeing to like make him seem even more raw. Maybe it's true. I don't know. It just seems weird that someone would ask for a smoking area at the Olympics. You know what I mean? I don't think that's real. I don't think that's just people memeing. All right, are you actually gonna sleep now? Are you actually gonna sleep? All right. Well, good night then. I'm gonna go on a bathroom break. Alright, be right back. All right, I back, but what about them rabbits? Yes, rabbits back too, I think. It's a nice BGM. You guys like genuinely like so much fun. I'm getting like more and more invested in like the game overall beyond just, of course, the fans. Like the fans over is like the like that's the elephant in the room. Like I'm not gonna pretend like that's not like it's like main selling point that, you know, drew me in initially. Like, yeah, but like it's kind of like Kill la Kill, where like, yeah, again, you know, it's ridiculous with its over the top fans overs and all that. But I got like genuinely hyped watching. I get nervous whenever I see the level above that monkey. Oh, wrong button. But like Kill la Kill is another one where like yeah, it's obviously it's really ridiculous. I'm not gonna try and sit here and pretend and be like, no, whatever. Like, yeah, it's, you know, obviously, you know, it's, I'm not blind, you know, I see everything that you see as well, but like it like genuinely got me hyped, you know, once I started watching it. I'm like, damn, okay, this is actually just genuinely a hype show. Let's see. I'm starting to like feel more and more the same way about Nikkei as well. Like, yeah, you know, obviously it's, you know, very much as it's, you know, it's very cultured, if you will. Like, there's that, but it's like actually fun. I'm like getting more and more invested in it and everything. You know, like this music right now that I'm playing, it do be a vibe. It's actually very nice. Sorry, probably. Like that's kind of why I'm playing Xenoblade again today, because I was thinking of playing Pokemon Sword, because that's another game that I can just sit down and talk, you know, but like I said, I try, like I'm not great at it, but I do, you know, at least loosely try to keep the contents of you know, what I talk about, the language I use and whatnot, in, you know, somewhat in line with whatever game I'm streaming, you know. So if I'm streaming Pokemon Sword, then, you know, obviously it'd be a bit weird to include like Nikkei soundtrack in the game, because it's not really the ratings are kind of far apart from each other, so, you know. But I didn't know what else I wanted to listen to. I really just wanted to listen to some Nikkei soundtrack. So I'm like, well, Xenoblade it is, even though I think I played Xenoblade the stream before the last stream. Like last stream was Demo. I think the stream before that was Xenoblade again. So, you know, logically I should have played something else. Like, even if I wasn't gonna play Zelda, because like I said, I kind of just want to talk today. Like, even if I wasn't gonna play Zelda, I probably should have just went with Pokemon Sword just to keep things fresh and different. But I wanted to listen to Nikkei soundtracks. That's really the main reason why I played Xenoblade today. It's not really any other reason. I'm just like, I kind of want to listen to Nikkei soundtracks. So here we are. Decided on a whole stream. Like, to be fair, I mean, it's not even like I'm like, it doesn't really matter whether I'm playing Xenoblade or Pokemon Sword, because like the gameplay wise, I'm mostly just not doing anything and just sitting here yapping, right? Like, so like, it's fine. Who cares? Who really cares? Like I said, I'm being more and more invested in the game overall. Very, very chill. I like the less chill ones as well. Like the like menu music for the Dark Hero event. That one was that's a fun one. I like that one a lot. Also, just the event. What was I gonna talk about? like why, right, like why I like the Dark Hero event, because hold on, give me a moment, let me for everything. Okay, let me take a drink as well. I just realized I was worried I kind of messed something up. No, everything's fine, everything's running fine. Green health, it's just always not great, but it's fine as long as it's alive. All right, cool. What was I talking about? Right, the Dark Hero event, yeah. That might be my favorite event so far. One of, at the very least one of, if not. I don't know. Favorite events so far that I've actually participated in, because again, I haven't been playing from like the beginning or anything. But Dark Hero is a fun one because it, like one, obviously the music, but also what I want to talk about. I like how like it like showed like a different side to ehhh, because I already liked ehhh before, because I mean, come on. but like I don't know, it's just I like that it showed like a little, like a kind of we got to like know a bit more about ehhh during that event. They also of course introduced a new character, the foot fetish one that I mentioned in a previous stream, where because I was talking about how they have some for everyone. They have some for everyone, and you know, Crony's very much, you could tell right away, it's like, okay, no, that's for the feet people, okay. But even as someone who's not particularly into feet, you know, Trony's still just a cute character, like just overall, you know, no complaints here, you know, very cute. But yeah, it's fun, very. What was I? Why am I blanking out right now? How long has it been? Three, almost 4 hours. Is my brain finally hitting its limit? Is it getting cooked now? I tend to kind of get cooked like in like the latter half of my streams pretty often. And I almost didn't even stream today at all, because like I said, I was gonna stream in the morning, and then something happened, and then even before this stream I almost didn't stream again, but then I was like, no, I can't do this. I can tough it through, because I don't want to be like TMI, but like I just wasn't, you know, I'll leave it at, I just almost didn't stream, and then I tried to, and I like, all right, I'll handle it. But I low-key, it's catching up, and I'm a bit worried. I'll probably be fine. I don't know. I'm kind of sweating a little right now though it's not hot. But hold on, I just take off. It should be winter now. It should be winter now. But you see what I mean by how like when I wish it'd be cold, it's not cold, but then like when I'm like, okay, you don't have to be so chilly now, it's like, all right, now is when we get them. So I want to go shirtless right now. It's supposed to be winter. Probably fine. Right. Probably fine. Hold on, let me reset. Okay. Okay, let's start over. I still want to talk about Nikkei though, because I was gonna talk about it in the beginning of the stream, but then I always distract myself, and then I like go off track. Nikkei. Let's serve what's still in season. What's ripe in season? What's still relevant? What happened recently? What happened last week, and I guess this week, because I gotta catch up because I wasn't here last week, so I didn't get to unload the newest random. But what would you call it? What would you call? Not news, because it's not like important or anything. But what is it called? Like, not gossip either. I can't find the word for it, but just the mundane ramblings of Isana, I guess. I don't know. It's the random, unimportant details, personal updates that I like to just vent about. I think yeah, okay, I was talking about I was talking about my guilty pleasure of microtransactions, right? Because sorry but also not sorry that I have the new Marciana bit. I don't know if you've seen it. But it's just don't worry about it. If you haven't seen it, don't worry about it. If you have, congratulations. I don't know what else to say. But you're not sure, I'll feel you in. I'm already talking about Nikkei. I don't know why I'm still trying to be modest about it. Basically, Marciana, I think that's how you pronounce her name, but she's supposed to be like a teacher in the game. That's her character setting anyway. Like because technically they're all supposed to be like weaponized androids or something like that technically, but they also have their own little quirks. Like they're soldiers, but also this one's a teacher on the side as well. I know that, okay, it don't make much sense, but just if you played the game, you'll get it, or not. It's not important. Point is, it works anyway. It's fun, and she's a teacher. Okay, let's just, I don't know why I'm overcomplicating. Marciana's a teacher, but then due to circumstances in the story, she had to disguise herself as a student, and that's the fit. She's in the outfit. Don't worry about it. I don't know. Okay, look, there's something about yeah, it's just all right, hear me out, okay? There's something about, like, I don't even know if you could really even call her an older woman, because she doesn't look old. She don't really look, she looks grown. she look good. Right? But I don't know, but like, because she's a teacher, there's like a dichotomy, because it's all about the gap. I've mentioned this before, but it's all about the gap, okay? And like, this is one of those gaps where there's something about quote unquote older women. She's not really, like, status wise, she has the title of a teacher. Like, something about older women in like young clothing, like it's like a MILF wearing like a cheerleader costume. Something about, like, I don't know, it's just something about it, like, I don't know, I'm just saying, it's just like, it just tickles your brain in a very particular spot. I don't know, I'm just saying. Don't judge me, please. Please, this is a safe space. My channel is a safe space for this kind of thing, please. But, okay, but like, and like, okay, another thing is, I know I'm not making it a great I'm not defending myself well at all. You're gonna judge me anyway. So like, it's, I'm just fighting a losing battle. I'm fighting a losing battle anyway. This is just a Hail Mary, just to at least explain myself, even if it's not justified. I at least want you to understand where I'm coming from, okay? Because like I bought, because it wasn't just that. It wasn't just that okay, because remember how I said I was lucky enough to have pulled everyone despite blowing most of my like in-game savings during the bunny event, not knowing those were not limited pickups. But they came out with 2 more reruns, Helm and Anise, you know, their summer olds, you know, stuff like that, and I was desperately out of gems. But the real kick of the balls was not just the gems missing, but the missing mileage tickets, because not only did I spend most of my gems on Bunny Soda, I didn't even actually pull her. I did during the standard pull after the event. This is great. Salt in the wound, I guess. But during the event, I ended up using most of, like, not just most of my like tickets and gems and all that, but I also ended up using my mileage tickets, because I didn't even pull it. I ended up using my mileage tickets on a, which side note is a real step up from shift up compared to Dana with the EX. So because at least those pulls could still mean something even after the banner leaves, right? Even if you don't pull who you're trying to pull. So that's very cool of them to do, but not really cool of me to do, because I didn't realize that they weren't limited. I was uninformed and dumb and just kind of jumped the gun. So whoops. Sorry, they gave me a they gave me the opportunity to do something cool, but I'm not cool. I'm very lame. I fumbled. That's on me. But the point is, I was desperate. Okay, so I didn't. So like, cause I did pull them. Just, you know, just so we're clear. So alls were earned good, but I didn't. Point is, I didn't just feel good from pulling them, because I did just scrape by with like a single pull and Anise and a multi on Helm after I realized I didn't gotta play it safe anymore, since I already got Anise and Helm's all I have left, right? So, you know, so I did pull them, like, so I was feeling good, you know, but I wasn't I can't speak English, hold on. What am I trying to say? Like, I was feeling good, but not just good on its own, but good after bad, because I was desperate. Because like, cause like any other event I wouldn't have, or well, I don't know, maybe if they come up with like a volleyball themed one, because I genuinely like volleyball. But this one was stressful because this was the summer event. So we got swimsuits on the line, people. You think this is a game? Well, objectively speaking, yes it is. It literally is. But quit playing with me now, okay? I thought I was meant to be playing with you, man. Come on. I don't know, cause again, I ended up pulling it, but my point is, at the time, you know, there was a big gap, and I thought I couldn't get them both. You know, I thought, because the whole point of why I even escaped to Nikkei in the first place was because I was hoping I could relive the glory days of EX, where I used to get both, you know, over on EX. But there I was, yet again, already struggling with half the package, you know. Like, I have been over on EX for a while now. Like, only Clara, I pulled Clara, by the way. Did I mention that? Did I mention that last time? Did I talk about how I pulled Clara? But like, ever since like I think like all the way back during the hero villain themed event, like special costume event, I just been on half package only streak. So, you know, but I'm sorry, which, like, to be fair, is better than nothing, I know, but as someone who's already enjoyed even better than this, I want the luxury back, you know. See what I did there? Luxury. Haha. I'm so punny today, huh? So yeah, I don't know. I don't know what's gonna happen this time though, because usually they come out with 2, so I get half the package. But now it's just Arvin, so 50-50. I either get him or I don't. And please, I already have Nimona and Penny. I need the big 3. I need the trio back. I need the trio. You can't just leave Arvin out. Come on now. I already have Nimona and Penny. You can't do me dirty like this. But yeah, Nikkei, anyway, because I thought that Nikkei was my salvation. You know, I even bought their official Dakimakura as my first ever. Mainly because the life-sized Garchomp plush is just a little out of my budget. And the Dagashi Kashiru My Bro Dakimakura collab has been discontinued. long before I even knew that it existed, because I wasn't even on the hunt, because like I said, I never really thought about, which I know a little unbelievable, but believe it or not, I didn't really think about Dakimakuras for like a while until like recently, when I was like, oh, Garchomp plushie that's like I could hug in bed while I sleep. Why didn't I think of that? That'd be so good. And then, but then I couldn't get that. You know, I never financially recover from this, so I'm like, well, something else then. You know, and then Daigo, but yeah, that would actually hurt more than the Garchomp plush. Like, one, because I probably could have actually afforded it, and like, and also just because like, you know, as much as I love Garchomp and Pokemon, you know, the Darashi Kashi Umaru Dakimakura is like, is a whole triple entendre, except instead of rap lyrics, it's weeb culture materialized. Because I mean, like, when you think about it, like, ecchi anime about Japanese snacks crossed over with iconic Japanese snack crossed over with iconic bedroom item for weebs, like, and that's what I call a party. You know what I mean? So like, yeah, I love Pokemon and all that, and you know, it's cool, but like, the Marlboro, the Narishikashi, I was actually, that actually was probably more disappointing, but because the other thing is I already have a bunch of Pokemon stuff, but I don't have Narishikashi anything. So when I found out that that's like a collab that happened, I'm like, oh my god, that's so cool. Where do I get it? Nowhere. Because it's been done. I do like Isabelle though. You know, so it's cool. Like I just for context, if you watched the hear me mention it previously, I don't expect you to have. I don't expect anyone to hear me talk about this right now, but I gotta fill in the silence somehow because I am still alive, so you know. But yeah, I got the Isabelle one, the Isabelle cover, so that's why I talk about her now. But I do like Isabelle, because like, she's basically who I thought Killer Wife D would be until I actually got to meet Killer Wife D in the game. Because like, just looking at her, you think, oh, yandere, that's hot. But no, it turns out she's just acting. But Isabelle, on the other hand, as soon as we spoke, I was like, well, aren't you just a cracking Sheila? Makes me want to unfair your dink. Sorry, I'm stupid. I'm stupid. That doesn't even make any sense, but I don't know, it just sounds funny. If for anyone who needs the translation, Kraken Sheila is Aussie slang for like a hot, just sounds hot. Yeah, hot. That's it. Super hot. But and then the unfair Yadinkum, that I just made that up. Well, it was based off of fair dinkum, which is like giving someone like a fair go, but obviously that's not what I tried to imply with that sentence. I just thought it'd sound funny, but I don't know. Although now that I realize that, I don't even think anyone like would understand the joke because it's too Aussie. So I don't know. I thought it'd be funny in the moment, and then I realized, wait, would anyone even get what I'm saying? Would anyone even understand what I'm saying? But I don't know, she's got it going on. I hope her first costume ult is a naked apron. Coming next Married Couples Day. Did you know that in Korea, because Nikkei is actually a Korean game, I know it seems very Japanese at first glance because it obviously takes a lot of Japanese inspirations and they work with a lot of Japanese parties, but Shift Up, the people who essentially own Nikkei, is a Korean-based company, is that the right word for it? And developers anyway, and apparently, I don't know how true this is, but I just saw like one article in passing where there is a Married Couples Day in Korea on the 21st of May, I think, because 21st is supposed to be like, it's supposed to symbolize two become one, but it's like it stands out so much 21st. And the main thing I think was just for convenience because it's like the same month as Children's Day and Parents' Day. And again, I'm not sure. I haven't done extensive research. I don't know. I think May is just synonymous with family for some reason. I think even in the West, I think that's when like, is that when Mother's Day happens? In May? Is that a thing in most of the West? Something about with some. I don't know. May is just great for family, I guess. I don't know. But yes, wife core Isabel costumes, please. I mean, I won't complain if she gets a swimsuit alt in the next summer event either. You know, maybe a sleepwear alt. I don't know. She doesn't seem like the type to wear eye masks, but I low-key I want an alt of her too, because for that maybe they'll sell her eye mask as like official, as like an official mask like they have for Freema, because they have like I saw that they did that I think during the last like exhibition event or something like that, but they came out with merch for like a sleep mask replica of Freema's sleep mask, and I don't know, I'm a little tempted to buy it, but I don't know. I probably won't because I already got the official Snorlax ones from Pokemon Sleep, and they honestly slap. They honestly kind of slap. I never thought I'd be like an eye mask type of guy because I'm not even like a pajama guy. Like the only reason why I even at the very least keep my jocks on to bed is because I don't wash my pee after every pee. Because like, again, like I said, bidets aren't really a thing in Australia. So just feels kind of gross having it rub against my sheets directly, you know, like hypothetically. Yeah, just because it's dry doesn't mean it's clean. Just because you dried it off, it's like, so like I don't want to do that. So the draws stay on, you know. So I don't know. I'm definitely. I do know that I'm definitely at the very least like a less clothes equals comfier sleep type of guy, because the extra fabric just feels off, you know. Because I tried pajamas back when like I was a kid, and it like always gets scrunched up. Like even now, like with my jocks, sometimes I'd have to like readjust them and stuff like that. But the eye masks like not only blocks light, but also just, I don't know, it feels kind of soothing to have something like gently rest over your eyes, you know. I actually ended up liking them more than I thought I would. That being said, if Shift Up does actually ever put out like an Isabel eye mask, I don't know. I think I'll probably have to cop to match the pillow. So I've said what I've said. Okay, it's your move now, Shift Up. You drop the goods and I'll drop the cash. Not you though, AliExpress. Not you. It's probably, because speaking of shopping, it reminds me. I probably, it's gotta be a while until I buy from AliExpress again, because like I only even remembered that they existed because I couldn't find an authentic Miku tie, like the official Hatsune Miku necktie that's supposed to be like a replica of her actual tie that she wears, and not just like a tie with her face on it or something like that. And like, I tried to find an authentic one at first because I'm a sucker for authenticity and a simp branding, like I mentioned earlier. That's why I got the Snorlax eye mask to begin with, even though I've never even thought about wearing an eye mask before. But in this case, it's Pokemon and it's official, so you know they got me, right? But like apparently it's been discontinued, just like the Mashley Blued collab, which another one that I only recently found out about, but has ended for a while now, unfortunately. But it's just that's beside the point. The point that is a shame though. Mashley Blues, I don't know. I've seen, you know, some people are selling used ones, but I don't know about wearing used pants. Seems, I don't know. Excuse me, just take a sip. They claim that it's in like excellent condition, but I don't know. Some things are just, well, actually most things I don't like used. Bit of a germa for it. But like when it comes to clothes especially, or towels, people resell used towels, and it's like, a towel, really? No, not that. Come on now, don't do that. don't do that. I like to look at hand towels as well. There's one that I've been eyeing for a while, like, well, not a while, it's only more more recent. I've been looking at this Reagan X cinnamon roll, like collab between Mob Psycho and Sanrio. Hand towel, I've been looking at it. Well, I don't know, kind of pricey, and my current Spy Family towel isn't even fully worn out yet. I'm just looking at it because like I know it will be worn out eventually, and I'm trying to plan ahead this time because my last towel, sorry pardon me, got messed up long before I got a replacement towel. Like it's not just that like it had it's not just that it had holes in it. Like now it's not anything, but like it started off with like I think like 1 or 2 holes, and then 4 holes, and then back to 2 holes because the 2 of the 4 holes merged with each other into 2 holes until eventually it became 1 hole, and like the middle of the towel just got cut out basically, and it's just the rim left, and then the middle separate. And then the rim, I kept trying to use the rim because there was more towel to use when I used the rim, but that also started tearing each other up and even getting, and now it's even tangled and like in like a permanent knot, and I don't know how to undo it, and I can't be bothered trying anymore. And I still haven't thrown it away, by the way. I don't know, because it like, I don't know, I could still kind of use it, you know, for like more like rough stuff, you know, like I'll use it like as a first wipe down, and then I'll use my good towel as a second wipe down. I don't know, I don't know, I like to be cheap with it, because like I said, I use my money in other places that I'm, you know, I'm not supposed to, but like, come on, I've saved up in other places, okay? I will get, you know, I'm alive and well, so fuck you. Okay, I'm winning nonetheless anyways. It's cool, okay, but I don't know. But what was I talking about? I think I said besides the point, and then I went back to being besides the point. But yeah, no, because what was the point again? Right, I was trying, yeah, the Miku tie. I was trying to look for Miku tie, but like point is I got desperate because I wanted the tie, but I couldn't find an authentic one. You know, that's also reasonably priced because, like, you know, there are always scalpers, screw scalpers, and you don't even know if they're credible either. Because, like, I know they could have just gotten them from AliExpress too, and then just upcharge them by like 2,000%. So, you know, if those are my only options left, obviously, I'm just gonna go with the cheap knockoff. So that, you know, because in this case, you can't really even tell the difference anyway. Like, it's just a necktie, not like wireless headphones or anything that actually be able to tell a difference with, you know. So instead of emboldening scalpers, keep being a bunch of scalper merch sales, because that's it's almost always merch, right? Like, because like, yeah, they did that with PS5s, you know, but normally it's always stuff that's specifically made for fans of a thing and not just like stock shares or something ethical. Like, yeah, you can buy stock shares and try to sell them for more later, but like, why did you decide that your calling in life, your career of choice, if you could even call it that, is just to make these little items of joy less accessible for the people who actually care about those things more than you do? Like, at all. Like, I don't think they even care at all to begin with, but like, yeah, screw scalpers, y'all trash. But honestly, low-key, so are the AliExpress quote-unquote customer service double quote workers, because like those are massive quotes in like just about every word in that, like, because the thing is, most of the time I get that it's not really the service representative's fault, right? You know, they're just working with what they got. But in this instance, one, I have a hunch that these quote-unquote, again, massive quotations, support agents are very likely to also be the store owners. But, you know, putting that allegation aside too, is that, you know, being less so speculation, more so rooted in evidence, they do go out of their way to lie. Like, they don't even be like, nah, that's out of our hands, at least not until after I got a boatload of screenshots to call them out on their bullshit. Like, instead they like tell you definitive statements like, oh yeah, I just put the refund in for you and it's been confirmed and have been approved. You just gotta wait for 1 to 10 days for the transaction to come through. So then I wait for 12 and go back and like, and to them I'm like, hey, just checking in, how's that refund coming along? And then they're like, what refund? There was never any talk about a refund. What are you talking about, sir? And you know, and that's just the tip of the iceberg of this whole fucking mess, because this went on for 2 weeks. Like, and I like, you gotta, like, I've been doing this for a while. I'm just trying to spare y'all the full whining without dining experience, because otherwise we might be here for another 2 fucking weeks. But what should have been a pretty swift process of getting like $20-something back took me way more time and emotion just to get nothing back after, nothing back other than attitude anyway. Like, this was the only time when I like it felt personal, because other times I, you know, I try to stay on topic. I'm like, it's just about the transaction. I try to stay on topic, you know, don't lose focus. Just focus on the situation at hand. Don't have to get personal. But this is the only time where it felt personal. I'm just like, okay, I'm genuinely just pissed at the people behind this. I'm like, y'all, fuck you. You know. Like, I didn't like full on like cuss him out or anything. I wasn't like, your fucking your mother's a whore, your father's a cuck, and you're a fucking mistake. I wasn't like full on toxic mode or anything like that, you know. Because I'm not that type of guy either. Like, I'm very much the server is always right type of guy. Like, I don't ever get mad. Like, I'm like, you could forget my whole order. Like, if I could be waiting in a restaurant for like an hour, and then I just be like, oh, maybe they're just having a busy day. It's okay, I can wait, you know. And then they only have like 2 other customers in the store, and they just completely forgot about me. I'm still just like, yeah, you know, maybe they're just, you know, they're busy, or maybe they're having an off day. It's okay. I don't want to cause a fuss. Like, I'm very non-confrontational when it comes to like service workers, because, you know, I just don't want to be that guy, you know. But in this case, I was so mad. I was so mad at them. You know, again, I didn't like full on cuss them out or anything, but like, because they gave me attitude. They were like, I think the last time, like, it finally ended after because they eventually they played all their cards and everything, and then eventually they just started playing dumb. They were just like, yeah, that didn't, because they had layers. It wasn't just one service like agent. They had a bunch of different people, and they were like, well, I didn't hear that, because I showed them the screenshots. I'm like, look, this is what y'all said. It's like, well, that was a different agent. I'm like, you motherfucker. Again, I didn't say that, but then eventually they were like, you need documentation that the shipment, you didn't get the shipment. And I'm like, but it doesn't exist. It doesn't, because they gave me a tracking number, and like it doesn't exist. I even showed them the screenshot of me reaching out to the post office, and they were like, yeah, we can't give you documentation on something that doesn't exist. And I'm like, what the fuck do you want from me then? And they tried to like bait and switch me, because they were like, all right, do you want your refund right now? This is what they did. They were like, you want your refund? I'm like, yes, please. I didn't even say yes now. I was still trying to be polite with it. I was like, yes, please. And they were like, well, you gotta get the documentation. They bait and switched me. They pulled me in for a second, gave me hope. I was like, oh yeah, maybe they'll give me the refund. And they were like, well, you need to get the documentation. Fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck you. I was fuming, dude. Oh my god. Over 20 something dollars. Because the thing is, like in hindsight, like, if you told me I had to go through all that emotional cardio I had to go through, even if it meant being able to get those 20 something dollars back, honestly, not really worth it, you know. But at the same time, like, because at that time, at the time, just thinking about 20 something dollars by myself, that's nothing to scoff at, right? Because, like, yeah, I know I'm like, now I'm like, damn, over $20, but like at the time, it's like, that's the whole 20 something dollars. Like, I could use that money to go watch the Spy Family movie and the Bunny Girl Senpai movie too, you know. Like, you know, so I was livid. I probably would have actually went as well if the Haikyuu movie aired on the same day because it was shown as coming soon. Sorry, pardon me. All the other two were airing, but I didn't want to leave the house just to like be out for a few hours. You know, if I'm gonna like dress up and everything. And believe me, I would have dressed up for these movies. You know, so if I was gonna do that, you know, I'd want to be out for a bit. So I was very hoping that there'd be a day where like all three were screening, so I could catch all three at once. But no, the other two left by the time Haikyuu arrived. But yeah, so many movies, so many anime movies. Those ones I actually do want to watch though. I don't know about, yeah, because I also noticed that Blue Lock is making a movie too. I don't know if it's out yet already or not. I don't think so, but I don't really know. Because I haven't even watched the anime yet, and like, honestly, I'm honestly not like particularly keen on it either. Like, I don't know, maybe if it gets nominated in the next Anime Awards, I might watch it just to be able to like talk about it in a stream, but I don't know, personally not as keen. I've heard a lot of people like from different sources mention that it apparently like turns less into a show about soccer but more so about ego, and I doubt that it's the type that I'd have a great time watching. because sure, like just about everything you do, especially when it comes to sports, is going to involve some level of ego, right? Like, but there are also different types of ego, right? Because like, hold on, let me take a drink. I'll set myself up for the next round. I'm gonna talk about this for a bit. Hold on. I have a lot of thoughts on this, like beyond just like anime. Sorry. Hold on, come back. Well, yeah, like you can argue that, you know, there's ego and everything and all that, but like there are, you know, it does, you know, kind of, it is executed differently. There are different ways to go about it, and like, because like technically soccer and volleyball are both team sports, sure, but as someone who's experienced both, when it comes to soccer, there's like this almost like an unspoken expectation, also like almost encouraged, like an unspoken encouragement, if you will. Like maybe less so than basketball. Like there are still people who find it annoying and all that, but it is something that a lot of people embrace as a type of motivation, where it's encouraged to have this Kobe type, Kendrick type, it's just big me type energy, right? Like, sure, we are a team on paper, but only because we have to. So I'm gonna keep the spotlight on me so hard, y'all gonna look like my backup dancers at best, you know? Like, that's the type of energy that kind of happens. And so I don't know, I just doubt that there's gonna be any awesome IQ moments where the players are like, hey y'all, everyone is important but no one is special, so we gotta work together, y'all, you know? So I don't know, which I know I'm saying it in like a mocking tone, like I'm calling them soft or whatever, but if that's the case, then I'm soft, because that's what I like. And the opposite is also what I don't really like. Like, if it works for them, then good for them, I ain't judging, but it's just too stuffy for my taste, which is part of why I ended up dropping sports like basketball and soccer a lot earlier than others. That, and also soccer was like a double whammy, triple whammy actually, because I don't like outdoor sports as much, and I don't like running sports as much. Like, it's like, okay, I don't know if I'm gonna make some people mad with it. Like, I don't know, when the court's big enough for you to run, it just starts to feel like the sports equivalent of filler episodes. Like, some people enjoy them. Some would even go as far as to argue that it's actually a very important part of the experience, but many also do find it kind of... I gotta say, as someone who never really understood why so many people like full-on hate filler episodes in anime, I think I kind of get it now that I've experienced it in sports, because Personally, I prefer more like intimate, constant, fast-paced badminton and volleyball type sports where there's less running and more dynamic movements, like lunging and shuffling, to like keep things more interesting. Not that there's like none of that in other sports. I'm just saying. You know, I'm just saying. Please don't hate me for this, okay? Like, look, other sports are cool too. I've tried them. I've tried tennis too, but I don't know, because that's the other comparison. It was like tennis, badminton, it's basically the same thing, but tennis is stronger. And it's like, no, it's not. Anyone who's actually played both, I'm gonna tell you that could tell that you have played neither, or at least maybe only one of them. I don't know, because usually, I feel like usually, even if you haven't played all like many sports, like even if you're just an avid athlete in one thing, you at least know some basic universal understanding of how your body works and how, like, what movements require what. You kind of tell just by looking, really. So whenever people say stuff like yeah, tennis is just the but badminton is just the weaker version of tennis, that just immediately tells me, like, okay, you don't sorry, that's mean. But the point is, it shows that they don't know what they're talking about. But like, yeah, you know, like, I don't know, it's just, there's just so much downtime between each new movement, you know? Like, I've explained it before with music, like earlier. It's kind of the same with sports, where like, if it gets too consistent, it just gets kind of boring for me. I'm sorry. But, you know, like, you know, all jokes aside, and all jokes is like, well, I'm only half joking. I'm not like full on, like, yeah, I do find it boring, but I mean, like, in all seriousness, without making the weird analogies with anime or all that, I do want to make clear that I'm strictly expressing my own preferences, and that I'm not trying to rag on any other sport, and that, like, I have immense respect for my fellow sports like soccer and basketball are fun. You know, I did, for the record, have fun for the most part while I played. It's just, you know, beyond, because, you know, there's one thing with running, but also beyond the actual gameplay of the sports, the culture surrounding them just weren't ones that I particularly fit in with, which is very much a me problem. Again, not trying to diss any other sports. I think it's great that there are different sports in different ways, so that people could all have something that fits them. Like, it's just different. That's it. I'm not saying one's better than the other. Like, to kind of to sum it up in a nutshell, like, volleyball is a sport that has its team multiply the power of their players, whereas basketball, comparatively speaking anyway, tends to add them more than multiply. How do I explain? Okay, oh my god, my thoughts stumbled. Point, I just want to be, like, point is, if that works for you, then more power to you, you know? Like, I just left because I feel like that OB type mentality I mentioned earlier does, from what I've seen anyway, make teammates sometimes genuinely annoyed at each other, which, again, sure, that works for some people, right? You know, they want to prove them wrong, right? You know, spite could be a powerful motivator, I get it, but speaking for myself, I don't want spite to be my reason, or like proving the haters wrong to be my reason in what I do. I don't want to do anything for my haters, period. You know, I don't care about what they think of me. I'm gonna do anything for anyone besides myself. It's gonna be for the people I actually like, respect, and care about, you know? Just because comparative to sports like basketball, maybe volleyball seems soft because we all get along, whatever. Don't think that means we're just gonna lay back and slack off, though, because we do still, you know, see each other improving, and that does in turn motivates us to improve as well. It's just we have a more friendly attitude about it as well. But yeah, I don't know. I just don't want it to seem like I'm sports. Yeah, so because that attitude is kind of integral as well. Because like I said with the I didn't really explain the multiply adding thing. Because the thing is, like, with basketball, it's a team sport, but you can show off. It's even encouraged to show off. But with volleyball, you kind of have to rely on each other, right? Like, every movement you make is like really carefully leads into the next, that's carried on by the next person. Can't really just be like, fuck it, I'm gonna just do my own thing. I can't really do that. You know, no matter how good you are. Because like with basketball, you can hog the ball. You know, even though, you know, people say like, oh, you're not supposed to do that. But at the same time, it is also kind of like, kind of glorified. Like when you do get to do that, it's like a flex, right? It's like, yeah, I'm so good. I get to keep the ball and still score points. But with volleyball, it's not really like that. Like if you like how you work as a team very much makes or breaks it in like a way bigger way than what you could do by yourself. You know, it's like you could be good, you could be a good player, but you could be a great team if you work together, or you could even be a trash team if you're like not that great, you know. So it works in a much more like amplifying way when you like come together versus with basketball where it's like, you know, there are definitely weaker players and stronger players, but they don't, you wouldn't drag each other down or dig each other like up as much, whereas often, like again, it's comparative to volleyball, comparing them, because like, yeah, it is still a team sport. You know, people still do work together, of course, and I'm just saying comparatively to volleyball, not as integral. I don't know. So it doesn't really require you to have like a friendly attitude with each other. And if anything, it's kind of its own way of motivating its players, where it's like you don't just compete with the other team, you also compete with each other, right? It all works, you know. I get the appeal of it. It's just, again, I don't really like the like hostility, even if it's purely, you know, about the games. Like I know it's not that deep. It's like, you know, you're just trash talking is supposed to, you know, stay on the court, but sometimes it doesn't, you know. Sometimes it does kind of leak out, and it's like, I don't know. But it, you know, I do recognize that's more so just a problem with the players and not sport itself. So again, no tea, no shame to disrespect to actual sports or even most of the players. Just sometimes it can and does happen, you know, a lot more often than with like volleyball, and I just didn't vibe with that, so I'm like, I'm good. It's a similar story with soccer, although that one is also largely because, you know, it's outside and I like being outside. I like to move, but it's just not really like outside, you know, because sun's in your eye, the dust's in the wind. If you fall in the grass, you get all itchy. At least I do. I don't know how relatable that is. My skin gets itchy if I roll in the grass too much. And if it rained beforehand, you gotta worry about the mud as well. No, I don't want any of that. I don't want any of it. No. I'm good. Just I'm good with volleyball, with badminton. Thank you very much. Taking the sip. Oh, everything's falling apart. This is where I finally progressed the story. Should I? I think it's been a while. It's been like 4 hours. I don't know. Maybe I'll progress the story a bit, and then end the stream like the last episode. What is it? What do we do again? Speak to someone. You know, I think I might actually. How do I save again? Save real quick just to be safe. I think I'll also switch back the music, huh? Restore default, I guess. Oh, no, not that. Alright. Dope. Alright, yeah. I think we've had enough of grinding. Well, not well. Okay, we didn't actually do that much grinding, which is it's mostly just me yapping. But I'm getting bored now, so I'm like, all right, let's actually play the game a bit before I end the stream. Is there an enemy in the village? Sorry, pardon me. What are you? What? What are you? Just some guy? Am I supposed? Am I? Well, I'm allowed to from the teams. Were you even a bad guy? Am I just starting trouble just because? I mean, you have a health bar over you, and I don't think friendly fire is a thing because I can't do this to any of the other village people. So, how are you so much stronger than me? You're level 8. I'm level 12. What is this? How are you beating me? How are you actually winning? Like you're actually, you know what? I think I'm gonna leave. I think I'm gonna leave. Change my mind. Change my mind. Never mind. Never mind. How are you only level 8? I'm level 12. How are you winning? How are you getting me from all the way out there as well? What? I changed my mind. I don't want to fight anymore. Randomly starts trouble. Bounces. Refuses to elaborate and just bounces. Wait, so speak to Natheus. Wait, I think I was... Wait, I think I just got further away from where I'm supposed to go. Oh, can I do that? Okay, alright, everything's fine. How do I... Where was I supposed to go again? Am I supposed to talk to... You're the guy who I talked to already originally. Is there someone else here? And not like another guy? So I spoke to you. And then I feel like, wasn't there someone else who... I feel like I came across someone else just out here who also had like an exclamation point. Am I getting further? Hold on. I have like the compass thing to work for me. Am I getting closer if I go this way? Yes. I don't know, the two numbers overlapping each other is not helpful. Okay, you're Patel. You're not Natheus, but I'll talk to you anyway, I guess. Hi there. Oh, did Ivan send you over to assistify me? I'm counting on you. What we need is information about the criminal who cut the worker's wire. Roger. Solve a crime. First pound the pavement. Get the down low from the townsfolks. I don't listen to the fiddle faddle. I mean, piddle paddle. No. Anyway, people gossip a lot, so why don't you ask around? I'll do what I can. Yeah, make sure you don't miss any. Okay. Wasn't that the same quest? Weren't we already doing that? What? Oh my god, there's so many exclamation points. Hold on, there's another one that's close by, apparently. think I have to actually go back though. What? How do I travel? Fast travel. Oh, I'll run. It's fine. I'll just use my legs. I wish we could run fast. Was there a sprint button that I just forgot about? Surely you could run faster than this, right? Oh, that's not it. That's not it. That's just the map. Wait, hold on. What do you do? Are you like a... You're the main mission though, right? Oh, that's Natheus. I'd like to help if that's okay. You did... oh, the chief send you over? You're gonna help us fix the crane, are you? Yeah. Look here. That fat wire there wouldn't break from one blow. Really? Lots of cuts, uneven. I don't get why. Who benefits from the work getting delayed? Whatever. I'll leave finding the culprit to you. Roger. In the meantime, I need your help with materials for stringing the wire back up. 5 winding gears. You can find them easy enough by salvaging around that. Gorm. Yep. Rex, shall I get to work on this right away? With you by my side, Pyra, I'm up to any challenge. Good answer. Thanks in advance. You see what I mean by how, like, buddy they've been all of a sudden? Have they always been this close? I mean, I don't hate it. If anything, I kind of ship. I ain't gonna lie. All right. Where did all my exclamation points go? Oh, it all just disappeared. Wait, hold on. Let me come here. Will it come back? No. How do I... No, I don't want to fight. I don't want to fight. What? Did they all just disappear? They're talking to the... What's his face? No, it didn't fix it. There's another one up there. Is that the same mission quest? Or is this like different? No, my eyes are getting EP now. I need to play some games so that I wake myself up before going to bed soon, because I'm gonna... Makes sense that I'm getting EP now, because I'm gonna go to bed soon anyway. Not yet. I needed some stimulation. That's why I retired the yapping, because I'm not ending the stream yet, but I'm already feeling kind of tired. So. Oh, speed right on cue. Sorry. I need some new stimuli, some gameplay to wake me up. All right. So the thing is, you're looking for info on anyone suspicious. I'll have you know, I take guard duty very seriously. If I'd seen anything untoward, I'd have reported it. You heard anything interesting lately? Well, now that you mention it. The other night, a unit returning from patrol found itself under attack from unknown assailants. Thankfully, they came out of it with only a few scratches. Whoever the attackers were, they seemed to be quite skilled marksmen. Oh, I see. Thanks to the efforts of Moradane, the combat is largely peaceful. That was the only disturbance I can recall. Okay, thank you. Can I just jump down? Yes, I can. Oh, I take 4 damage. I forgot about that. Alright, I want more blue exclamation marks, please. Which for some reason aren't showing up on my map anymore. How do I... Not the right button. Okay. Are these all separate quests, but all about the crane? Wait, so what? Winding gear. Do I have to go buy that, or I find it somewhere? Okay, so this is. I'll probably do this one first. This one seems the easiest because it's like you just talk to people. Right, and I've already got a head start. I just did one of those, one of that, one of the. I talked just now. That was one of the check marks, checkpoint. I started this. I'll finish it. Alright, here we go. Now we got the exclamation points. But the other ones didn't have, because I already had another one activated, but I couldn't find anything. So does that mean it's not like the person? Like maybe do I have to go out and actually like scavenge for stuff? Okay, hold on, where is this person? I'm like so close, but I don't see the exclamation point. Are they inside? Can I go inside? Hello? Excuse me? They up on the roof? What? Where? They are, I think. Okay, I need to find a way up then. On my throat. I've been yapping for a while. Hopefully on record. I didn't accidentally mute myself mid-yap, did I? No. Okay, good. Do I want to go on another bathroom break? Do I even have time? Is it worth it, or should I just hold it? Because I don't have much time. No, I'll go, because the main reason why I want to go isn't even for the bathroom break, but I want to go get out the drink. Cause I'm out. I'm out. But my throat be kind of, it's killing me. I need another drink, so I'll be back. Hi, back. Okay, let's see. Everything audio levels okay? Okay. Is it just me, or does like my yeah, my throat kind of deteriorates throughout the stream, but even like just my actual way of speech, and I don't mean like how I stutter and all that, I mean like the way I enunciate words, does that also just become rougher? Which is what causes my throat to become rougher? Because I feel like I've noticed that like I start off my streams speaking very clearly, but not just because my throat's still in good condition, but like I don't know, like I feel like it's not just that my throat is fresh, but also just the way I pronounce words. Like right now, I don't know. It just eventually gets rougher somehow. Like right now, you see what I mean? Like I kind of just I speak clearly. Speak clearly. Is this good? Because it feels more comfortable if I just, this is weird. This is not how I normally talk. But I don't know, it's just less strenuous on my throat to not speak like how I do in like the like latter halves of my streams, where I just end up kind of, I don't know, it just feels weird. Because I've noticed that like after a while of streaming, I just start speaking rougher, which then makes my throat feel rougher. Just, I don't know. Like right now, because the thing is, my throat isn't just dry. That's not the only reason why I wanted to get a drink, but also because it just feels almost like hoarse, you know. Tasty. The thing is, I saw something at Zeno's dead ball. Nothing there normally, but it's shown when I pass by lately. I'll bet anything that someone took a big sword, broke the crane with it, and hid it there. Oh my days, so scary. Oh, I see. Now, of all times, the Ardanian soldiers just sit around? Disgraceful. Who's next? I'm getting further away from them. I hope I could at least finish this side quest before I end the stream. Because I want there to be at least some progression. Like, I know it's like not 5 hours worth of progression. Of course not. This is, I'm just slow like that, but sorry, pardon me. But I at least want something to happen, you know, every stream. To like, at least on paper justify the stream happening, you know. Be like, hey, look, you know, something happened in the stream, so it was all worth it. Let's see. Oh, my throat. Wait, am I getting further away from it? Okay, wait. It's somewhere. Okay. Okay, so it's somewhere. Oh, it's probably up there, isn't it? Hold on. Ah, I shouldn't have jumped down. Hold on. How do I get back up? Actually, no. Wait. Maybe this is it. Maybe this is it. I can't tell. The things are overlapping. Oh, I'm so close. Wait. Is it like up there? Maybe we're not. I'm still not high enough. Maybe. Hold on. I'm like right there though. I could just. Wasn't I just there? I feel like I was like just there, but and then I. Was there like two people elsewhere, like besides the person on the bench? Was there someone else? Cause I was just there. How did I get there again? I forgot. I forgot. Wait, no, hold on. That. I think I see it. Hold on. Well, not the actual exclamation point yet, but the path to it. I don't remember if this was the same one I took, but this one does still lead up to where I need. Is there another staircase here somewhere? Maybe a ladder? No. I found a treasure trove. It's not half bad, you know. Leaving empty-handed at least. Okay. Wait, how did I... What? What? Can I at least see where the exclamation point is? Because I... Okay, so I'm getting closer. Probably up, right? Yeah. Right, it's there. Was I not there already? Okay, so I need to get... Okay. Let me loop around here. The stairs leading up. Yeah. There are. Connected over there. Which I just was, but it was a dead end. Couldn't go any further. Is there... Hold on. Must be a way. I was here. There has to be another, like, bridge or staircase or something. I don't think I'm gonna make that jump. I don't think I could actually... Ooh. No, I'm not making that jump. We can't make that jump. Oh. Oh no. But yeah, we're not making it. Can I go back, please, without falling? Oh, I'm falling! What? Oh. I guess we can swim here. Like, I know clouds are made of water, but like, it's... I don't think it's dense enough for us to swim in, huh? Is it? I don't think that's how it works, man. But whatever, I guess. I guess we're in the world of fantasy, so anything goes. How do we get back up? We're gonna get attacked by like a cloud shark, are we? You know what? Okay, hold on. How do I... Okay. We'll start over. We'll start fresh. Maybe. Oh, another one. I'm allowed to take this, right? Got like 3 guards standing there, just like these aren't. I'm allowed to take these guys. You guys weren't going to use them, were you? Okay. Oh, this is where we had our epic battle last time, wasn't it? Same place. Okay, we're closing in again, allegedly, even though we still can't seem to find. Now we're getting further away, right? Okay. At least we're coming at it from a different angle this time. Maybe we got a better chance if we. Not gonna work. Yeah, I think this is the way we took last time, and we already talked to that person, right? This is. Wait, no, this is not. This is just the same. Wait, how do I? Okay, let me try from this. Let's try with a different angle. Let's approach it from a different path. Is this a different path? Are we actually approaching this from a different angle, or am I just making that up? Oh, we've been here already. How do I get to you? I think I see something. Is this how we do it? Is this actually how we do it? Ooh, I think this actually might be how we do it. Please be how we do it. Oh. Careful. There are no Minecraft crouches in this game, as far as I can tell. Just gonna have to be careful with it. No, there's no. Come on. Camera, help. Can we... Here, maybe? Oh, wait, hold on. I think we got some. Okay. Okay, this is better progress, I think. I can't tell, because again, the numbers are overlapping with each other. Maybe? Maybe just a few more tries? No? Okay. I think I might have spoken a bit too soon. Is this more progress than last time? Oh no. But I was just up here. Okay, here we go. Wait, what? Hold on. I don't like how the things are overlapping. Fucking... Is this better? Are we... I can't tell. Are we getting closer or not? I don't remember directions. Okay. Okay. Hello? You're not who I'm supposed to talk to though. Hold on. Oh goodness. Don't fall. Please don't fall. We've made it this far already. I think we're getting closer. I think we are. I very much hope so. Oh my goodness. It's you. Alright, tell me what you know. A rumor here, a rumor there. Rumor loves gossip every which where. So the thing is... Looking for info about whoever destroyed the crane, are you? Well, of course I've heard a thing or two. I heard some drivers say they saw 2 suspicious shadows by the tree on the outskirts of town. Oh, I see. You think it might have been criminals scooping the place out? Scoping. Scooping. No way. I don't want to think about that. Well, it's a scary enough place for a girl like me. Like a girl like me. Alright. And one last one. How are we gonna get to you? Ooh. Treasure trove. Hell yeah. All mine. Please tell me that this one is a lot easier to get to. Or please tell me I'm on the right track. Is there a button for opening doors? Or that I've just forgotten about? Or like, am I actually just not allowed to go? Because like, there's a thing in there. I should be allowed to go in, right? But like, I can't? Is that just because I actually can't right now? Or did I just forget the controls? Whole time. Careful, careful. I don't want you to drop down, like, in the wrong direction. Like, if I go this way, surely I could... Yeah, there we go. Okay, and then now, just... Okay, this one should be fine, right? Should I talk to you first? Okay, yeah, sure, I'll might as well. You're right here. Ugh, this sucks. Let's hear the details. Work at the Nuclear Timber site up by the Gormott Titans Nave, you see. Day in, day out, we're breaking down backs, chopping down trees. But the other day, I got to work and noticed a load of them were missing. Vanished into thin air. Even with all of us working together, we only managed maybe 5 trees a day. They're massive, you see, and really heavy to boot. Hard work. It pissed me right off to think someone's just stealing them. Leave it to us, we'll sort everything out. Really? Oh man, everyone at the site will be so thrilled to hear that. Afraid I got nothing when it comes to the thief though. Guess the best place to start would be asking around the timber site. I might have a lead for you. Leave it to me. I'll head over there later to hear what you found out. See you then. Nice. Not now, not yet. I want to finish this one. Ah. A lot easier than the last one. Hello. The thing is... Friends investigating about Crane, eh? Me only hear Amis's rumor, but maybe not so much help, but me tell anyway. Basically, me hear Amr and Mama saying they see pesky Turkin somewhere. Really? But if said Turkin get into town, that's start big commotion. Yeah. Alright, nice. 2 Turkin-like shadows have been spotted in the giant tree close to the Targoth. Head over check. Okay, alright. Okay. Or maybe not, I don't know. I think I might end the stream here. I was kind of hoping that that would be it. Like, we get all the information and then boom. Case closed. I don't know. Probably. I don't even remember what the original task was. Was it just to gather information, or was that just the first step? Right, that's just the first step. We actually have to solve the case altogether. We're gonna go head over to Targoth. Was it? Wait, hold on, wrong button. Okay. Dodge. I don't know. I'll probably save here and. I'm tired. I'm sorry. I'm tired. But like, not feeling best. Sorry about me. You press the wrong. Oh wait, let's save, please. I'd like to save. Yeah, I think we'll end the episode here. We're gonna feel not great today, man. The last day of the week. The only day I had left for this week to stream, and for some reason I'm feeling great. I don't know if it's on my 8 or whatever, but I don't know. It's most likely, I have a feeling it's probably the bananas. For some reason my stomach is a lot weaker to fruit than anything else. Like anything plant, like, cause anything animal based, for some reason I'm weirdly resistant to. Which you'd think it would be like the other way around, because plant-based things, you know, it has a reputation of being like safe or whatever, but I don't know. I've had worse animal products and been better off, whereas like I don't know, with plants, especially fruits, if it's a little bad, I'm out. You got me. And I have a feeling it might be the bananas. Why? I'm just trying to be healthy and eat my plants and all that, but god damn it. I don't know, the bananas, I don't know, they did low-key smell kind of suspicious, but like they were like full on, like I don't think they were bad. Like maybe I'm just coping. Maybe they were, and I don't know, because I was like I don't know, I thought they would be fine. I was like, yeah, I'll eat them because I already have them. Like unless if they're like you know, rotten, which I'm pretty sure they weren't. Like they weren't outright. I don't think they were outright bad. So I was like, it's probably fine, right? It's not like they're like visibly rotten or probably fine. They did smell and taste like a little not as they usually would, and that it's probably with the bananas. God damn it. Every time I just hope for the best, because I'm like, I mean, it's like, it's probably fine, right? But I do not feel great. Like, just slightly regret not trusting my gut. Because I don't want to just throw away like food that might not be bad, and you know, so you know, if I'm not 100% sure that's bad, I'm like, sorry, buddy. You know, like if you know, like if the strawberries got mold on them, you know, that's very clearly gone bad. I'm like, all right. Apparently, you're not supposed to play around with bread too much either. Like even if you cut off the moldy parts with bread, like even if you can't tell, even if it's only one slice that has mold, apparently the whole loaf is compromised because they're like the spores spread within the like in the bread where you can't see them, and apparently you're not supposed to play around with the bread too much. But, like I've played around with the bread. Because again, to be times, you know, because I already have the bread and I don't want to not eat it, so. And I do get it. I do, like, surprising. I think the hierarchy goes most, like, effective to taking me out to least. It goes, like, fruit. And then, I don't know about vegetable. I don't think at least not that I'm aware of. I don't think I've just had bad vegetables. But it goes fruit. And then, like, wheat products, like bread. And then like, meat or dairy. I think meat and then dairy. No, dairy and then meat. Because meat's another one that you're not really sure whether or not it's bad. I just know that meat, I just know that raw chicken's definitely bad, and I've had you know, not on purpose. I don't want people to think I'm crazy. I'm not crazy. I'm just, I was just bad at cooking. I could cook chicken probably now. Okay, it's just that I had to start somewhere, and there were times where I've had some raw chicken by accident, but I turned out fine. You know, I don't know, but I don't know. I don't know. But I've played around with the bread and surprisingly been fine, like, more times than you'd expect. Like, obviously there are also times where it does get me. You know, I don't evade all of them, but there are also quite a few times where I'd be like, I know I shouldn't, but I do anyway, and then I actually get away with it. I'm like, oh, okay. Got lucky, I guess. But I shouldn't play around too much with it, okay? Don't follow my example. Please don't. Please don't. I'm stupid, okay? Don't be like me. Do not try to find out the hard way. Because every single time, because yeah, sure, sometimes I get lucky, but every time I don't get lucky, and I very much face the consequences of what I put myself into, I regret it every single time. I'm like, God damn it, why was I stupid? Why did I eat it even though I you know, knew I wasn't supposed to? It's like, don't do that. It's not worth it. It's not worth it. I'm just cheap with because you know, I've bought the thing and it's like, I don't want to waste it when I've spent money, and even though logically it's not worth it. Because the whole point of why you don't want to waste it, because you spend money on a thing that's supposed to, you know, be good for you. But like, if it's, you know, if now it's going to be bad for you, then that's even more reason why you shouldn't have it then. Because otherwise you basically just spend money on something to be bad for you. That doesn't make sense. If anything, just leave it. That's better. That's the best outcome. Sure, you lost the money, but at least you didn't lose your health, you know, like, so logically you shouldn't do that. But like, in the moment, emotionally, I let it get the better of me. I'm petty like that. I'm immature. I'm just like, but I bought it though, so I want to eat it. And then I do, and then I don't regret it. Anyway, I'm gonna go rest up now, and hopefully I don't feel worse. Hopefully I feel better. Either way, once tomorrow comes, it'll be the next week. It'll be fine. I don't have to worry about missing a stream for like a bit, and fine. Because I mostly just got pressured. I pressured myself into the... Because like, it's not just that I don't feel great, but it's that I don't feel great and I haven't streamed yet. Like, if I just didn't feel great, it's like, whatever. I'll like just... It's fine. I just suffer alone. It's fine. But because I haven't streamed yet, I'm like, I need to stream this week. I don't want to miss another stream. And I'm like... So that's why I'm like here. I'm like, oh, I don't feel great, but I haven't streamed yet. I gotta stream. I'm here. But once tomorrow comes, even if I don't feel great, at least I could just deal with that without having to worry about my missed stream. That's good, at least. I at least feel better knowing that. But anyway, like I said, this is where I'm ending the episode. So yeah, thank you for watching. As always, hope you enjoyed. I hope you have a good morning, afternoon, evening, night, whatever time it is you're watching this. And yeah, I hope to see you again. Stay safe out there. Don't eat anything bad. It's not worth it. Take care of yourselves. Have a good one. See ya!